Can we get up? Can we get it? Cute. Oh, look at us.
Oh yeah.
Look at us. Whose case is this? I saw it.
She ripped them off the other night.
What are you up to?
All right. So, good. What can you see?
I'll be up here for B-roll and then I'll come down for the true shot.
Okay, so what this is, right here. Out to this one right here. He's getting it ready. That's a piece.
There we go.
It's a great question. It's a great question.
Sparkle Bros.
Sparkle Bros.
Don't break up the Sparkle Bros.
I know.
I think that's too far out though. The fire marshal is giving us shit. Because we have to be behind the base us.
Well, wherever Ryan is. Ryan over here.
Oh. I don't know.
Are you going to be standing
Are you being?
Okay. All right. Let me know when you're in.
Yeah.
And we'll get that going. So you're all good. And you're going to be able, you can glance at that if they might ask you to check your return. Okay. For like a two-shot, they might do a double box.
All right. Feed you back some setup stuff. It's going right now.
Yeah. So the answer is yes.
We may, Leslie may need it. To put it on there? Okay.
So I've got lessons coming upstream. Would it be cool if I bring them over now, or do you?
We haven't set up yet. We're not, but we are nearly on our way.
Awesome, great.
Thank you. That's great. All right, ready for it? Not yet. We're on our way. On our way.
I have Lila Downs, she's nominated for Christmas Carol. And I also have Natalia Lafourcade.
Are they here already? Or?
Lila is here. Natalia won't be here till later. She's at the premiere. Okay, cool. Thank you. Interviewing Natalia soon. She's an 18-time Latin Grammy winner and 2-time
Add it to the collection.
Are we going live at 12?
We're going live at 12. We're going up at 12. We're going live show.
Oh, okay. So that's good.
We're going up to feed the GPs.
Okay, but we have an hour until we actually start.
Maybe it was the tripod that pissed him off.
Like, yeah. Put that down. Tell you what. Yeah.
I'll pass it on to you.
Let's do a with on-air talent.
Right behind the shiny jackets. The shiny jacket.
Canadian in this game.
Do I get in one?
There we go.
Oh, that's what he looks like. Oh, God, put it back on.
Yeah!
All right, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Can I get in with you guys?
Absolutely.
Okay, keep looking at the cameraman to do it. Oh my God.
Oh, that was mine.
Yeah, Gary, get it.
Smiley faces.
Oh, hopefully that came out good.
Good job, Jay.
Good team.
Dude, I saw you at the club last night in this episode. That is air conditioned.
Do we ever figure out where the low is?
What?
So no chills or
I went to the bathroom in the parking garage.
I gotta slowly
What?
drink.
And I put my vitamins in.
You're smart. So no chills or anything?
So I had a white call for the children. That was pretty much it. And then
We have Terrace and James.
We're doing interviews from 12 to 1, and then we go live on the street.
Should we wait 1 minute?
If you bring them back at like 5, that'd be great.
Okay, we'll go do complex and we'll come back
Great,
in 5
thank you.
minutes.
Hello.
You guys up and running yet?
Can you see this? If I stand here, and if there's anyone where you're like,
Or if there's someone that you like, just check.
mostly here from I don't think we met in person, did we? Met at the concert. You're right. I was like, wait, I don't think we met. Yes, I remember. Okay, I'm going to try to bring this up. Do you want Edward too? Okay. Amazing. And we can do they both speak English. Whatever you guys want.
Usher, Beyonce, Rihanna. And I worked with Usher, Beyonce, and Rihanna, but I worked with
He was nominated on his 90th birthday. You can't beat that. He was nominated. 7 nominations, 2 wins. He won his first award, Grammy in '83. He has been doing it. He's like, why am I blanking? He was in Dolomite Is My Name. to go when you guys are.
You need a mic? Have a mic? Nice.
I can't remember. Did I already give you guys these cards? You saw me last night. It was a big Victoria Monet, who I will be with again.
Okay, awesome.
And it was.
She's always lovely.
I mean, she's the best. I'm gonna be on Dan Nigro, who's up for producer of the year.
Oh, great.
Rodrigo's album. Andrew Wyatt, he did the 2 songs. Caroline Georgia, she made a 50-pound dress, so be prepared for that. And that's it. And Robert Gosper's next, so. I literally left last night saying the AP crew actually has amazing taste in music and knows their shit. Just so you know, that's what I left with last night.
That's true. Good. Are you up and running? Good. I've got Pierce and Nina Fremont. They were presenters together last year. Their mother and son nominated together, making history, Black History Month.
We're waiting for James and Terrace to come back. Is now an okay time?
We've got one interview coming up right here.
Okay, and then I'll come back. Absolutely. You want the bigger size? That sign size is a little hard to read.
Thank you. Great.
All right.
You're good. You got to start. Hello, sir. How are you? I'm Liam.
How are you?
Pleasure to meet you.
I'm ugly and old.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're young and vibrant.
Well, I feel good, man. It's fine. I've been down this way about 7 times. Been recording this year for 71 years, so I'm feeling good.
Good. I'm glad. Does this ever get old, this situation?
No, this don't get old to me, but the more I do it, the more I learn about what I should not do. But this is my 429 records. I've been up for 7 times, won 3. Been up for a Blues Award 41 times. I won 18 of those. So
You're a little superstar, aren't you?
well, I'm old. I think I'm the oldest blues singer, like blues singer in the world now, with that many records. Buddy Guy would be next, and so on and so on down.
I love blues. Blues is the heart and soul of
Yeah.
music.
It's good, man. But thanks for having me on.
I believe that you found out about your nomination on the 90th birthday.
Yeah. When my first one I won, I was 83 years old. 83 years old, many years ago. So now, at 90 years old, I'm back here again. Last year I won one, so I'm here again.
And what do you have to say to those people that say, oh, I'm getting too old to do what I love?
I want people to know one thing. I haven't did everything just right, but you don't get too old. Sometimes you think it's late, but it's better late than never. You know, and the only way you don't get old, you die young.
As someone, before you go, as someone who has, lasted the test of time, how do you keep creating? Because you know what I mean? Like, the brain just never ends. How do you keep that inspiration flowing?
I'm so blessed that my mind is still going. I'm still learning. I'm still enthused about what I'm doing and about the music itself and about where I came from to where I am to where I'm planning to go. I'm still enthused about tomorrow is always promised to me in my heart. And I'm living every day like I'm going to live another 100 years.
So you know what, I think you're going to need to make a little bit more room on that mantelpiece today for what's going to happen in there. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All the best and stay shiny.
Well, thank you guys for doing what you do.
Thank you. Appreciate you. So nice to meet you. You look lovely. Cheers. Hello.
When you're asking a question, Mike.
I'm not used to that now.
Leela Downs, I think Leslie's going to do.
Is that a Leslie Bagger?
Can you get Leslie? Okay.
Leslie! This is happening. Tariff's great.
They're nominated together.
Whoop, whoop. Come on in, lads.
Really? Thank you so much, man. Thank you. You heard that? You came to the show? Yeah. Nice.
Look at these superstars right here.
What?
Hey, look at you guys. Hey, you're looking the part today.
Thank you very much.
Sunglasses at the Grammys is timeless.
That's right, baby. I'm going for a cool teacher. You know what I mean?
I like that.
Now, of course, you guys nominated together today.
That's right.
How good is it to be nominated for something like this with one of your besties? Like, that's just crazy.
It's literally unbelievable because there's not a lot of besties floating around the music business, baby. You know what I mean? It's like Spartans. Feel me? So to be able to work with your friends or people you came up with is just, it's so important to everybody in the music community and throughout music history. But I literally known this guy my whole adult life. And so like to be nominated for the first time as an artist with one of my best friends is pretty unbelievable. It's mind-blowing.
And as best friends, you know, there's a little tension sometimes when you're working in the studio. Not with you, I was going to ask, like, how do you get over that hurdle? Like, when one of you wants something and one of you wants the other musically, like, how do you get over that? Or are you just so synergized that it's just all go?
Man, we're just using a lot of logic, you feel me? We're coming to logical conclusions between us, musically, and when we're having conversations. So yeah, that's another rare thing that'll keep your friendship together. Most of the people I met when I met this guy I don't talk to anymore, and you know that's a testament to like the magic of what we're trying to do here.
Of course, obviously R&B's had a huge year with SZA leading the nominations. Where do you see the future of R&B going? The future's bright for it.
I'm gonna be completely real with you. I'm the future of R&B. All right, that's what's going on. It's me.
I appreciate that.
You know, when I first started it off, my name is James Fauntleroy, the future of R&B. When I first started off, you know, it was very different. The progressive category did not yet exist, and you know, I progressed that thing. So you're welcome, everybody. It's been really great, and I think the next part is as the world stage begins to really come together. The internet is developing in different parts of the world. Africa is really coming in a big way. Korea, as the world stage increases, we get even more like beautiful combinations, and I think R&B is gonna go through the same cycles every genre goes through, but I think it's really gonna be, we're coming up on a really good time right now. A good sign being Nova's nomination for Progressive R&B.
Enjoy, and I can't even imagine taking over the world with my best friends. Nice to meet you guys. Pleasure. Have a lovely day. Good luck in there. Cheers, guys. Thank you much.
Hello. You look stunning. I saw you from afar and I was like, oh my goodness. Can you tell me, is there a significance behind the outfit today?
Yes, there is. This is a beautiful tapestry that was woven by an indigenous Zapotec artist, and she wove it with the symbols of our people, of our ancestors, honoring the grandmothers and the weavers that have been working with this kind of tapestry. And then, yeah, thank you. Música Mexicana, yeah.
Especially seeing women dominating this category.
It's very exciting. I'll tell you, I was here probably close to 20 years ago, and the scene has changed, and it's very multi-ethnic, and it's very exciting for me to live and see those changes.
It has. That has helped you, you know, as a more veteran artist, seeing the younger generation finally break through.
It's very exciting. It's very exciting to perform and know that your performances are being interpreted and taken by younger generations, and it's just exciting to see the respect that we're starting to get as women. It's still a very difficult scene to direct and produce, I think. So this is one huge step forward, and I'm very excited and honored to be together with the other nominees, the women especially.
Very excited to see. My last question for you is, I know that this album had an extremely sentimental value to it. Can you talk about what it means to have that nomination, specifically knowing how vulnerable you were throughout this project?
Yeah. Well, I lost my partner in composition and as well in life for about 30 years together last year. So this album has a lot of heartbreak and a lot of strength as well as a woman, you know. That's why it's called La Sanchez. It's about being on your own and taking care of things and performing with honor and also with celebration, but also with a broken heart. And I think Mexican music is very beautiful that way. We honor our people by singing to them.
That is very, very true. Thank you so much. Honestly, such an honor to meet you. Thank you, and good luck tonight. I'm ready to root for you on that stage. Thank you. Gracias, muchas gracias. That was the amazing Lila Downs. She's nominated for Best Música Mexicana Album, and we're gonna pass it on to Liam again. Here you go, sir.
Can you hear? To the podium, yes.
Hey, yo, when you're on camera, come out over here a little bit when you're dressed on camera. And then when somebody comes to do interviews, just, you know, fold back here. And then you've got the word. So that's your guy. Yes. Associated Press.
It looks messier. I can relay a message.
The feedback is talking to the mic and then try to say the name either before or after. You did a good job of that. And I have this now, so try to do that.
Are we referring to that first or just straight from the interview on the line? Are we talking to addressing Rick's camera at all, or only when we're talking to?
Not yet. I mean, not until we're.
So we don't have to worry about Rick's camera during this.
Oh, not really.
That's why I put that there so we could put it there. What if we...
We need to move that.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I guess we could.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea. Because it's nice to have something to put shit down. Hello. Yes.
Hi, Michelle. Nice to meet you. I came by earlier. I've got overgrown.
Right here. Can you? I just want to see audio sync here. It's right here. Here. Okay. Oh shit! This broke.
There we go. All right.
Okay.
I'm on.
All right. So. Easiest way is clap. Ryan.
Yes, I can do it.
Can you come here and clap in front of the microphone so I can try to see your hands in front of the camera?
Sure.
Trying to check the leg. Audio sync.
All right.
Ryan, I'm going to stand next to you.
Yeah, that's probably the place to be, just behind.
Sorry, hang on. Hang on 1 second, bro.
You're the star. You are the star.
I'm a clapping star, man.
You can't forget. Can't forget it.
I'm a star that knows how to clap.
Does he have a card?
Do you have a card for Rufus?
Hi.
That's a good one. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, wait 1 second. We're figuring out some tech stuff. Okay. And then we'll be
This is
ready
beer.
Oh, we need another one.
Oh, beer, I'm sorry.
Bear is also great.
Is this 3D printed? Probably is, it?
Yeah, it is.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, how do we go again?
They figured it out yet? Please clap. Who was it that said please clap? Mitt Romney? Yeah. He was like, or Jeb Bush maybe. He was like addressing a crowd and he was like, had an applause line and then nobody applauded, so he was like, please clap, and it became like a...
Blind Boys are doing, we spoke earlier, they're doing extra right now. Can I bring them after?
Potentially, we're having some technical problems right now.
Okay.
Trying to fix that.
Okay, I'll check in once you're done there. Okay, absolutely. Yeah.
Speaking to Lakeisha, she's right here.
You look amazing. That was very cool. That was very cool to do it in front of her.
Oh, they do. Oh, they're going to be doing that. It's so annoying. Yeah, it happens a lot. It's so bad. Yeah. But we might get these guys.
Okay.
We have the pass for now.
Are you? Now you're still waiting. Okay.
Tech stuff. Best excuse. Rufus. Oh, bye, Rufus. I was so excited. I was getting ready.
Sorry, right back in.
So you say 2 is
We need
well, to me, it's like both 1 and 2 at the same time.
You guys ready?
Start at the same time. Thank you, sir.
Oh, okay.
We'll be right back.
There's enough interviews. We can go live now. It's okay. But we need to fix this, whatever this audio delay issue is. But yeah, we can go up. We can go up now. Liam can go up early. Might be live early. But yeah, that's not a problem.
By how much? Yeah, leave it.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna never stop clapping.
I can go up a little bit if you tell me if it's...
We are down. We're down right now. We can.
Of course. Who do you think I am? Someone that doesn't sparkle? Come on.
Alright, I'm not 18. Whoop. Whooping all night. Alright, hands off. Good catch. Then we have a camera. Alright, we're good.
Okay, so Brooke, let me know when we are technically ready to start, and we can give Liam to do an intro, and we have to go live if we need to.
At the start of the stream, it could be nice after I do my little intro to show that graphic that has the most nominated and just talk through that. Unless we'll have the interview straight away.
Where's that big plastic cover?
Hey, how are you? Are those handwritten?
They are. My friends are from.
Oh, well, good for you. You're committed. I like it. All right.
I think we might just jump right in and you can introduce
This is the most important. Everything else is for...
Welcome to the
Since I think
party.
Okay. This thing.
I gave you a card earlier.
Got so many freaking cards.
But okay, I'm just, don't worry about it. I'll
Leslie. really shitty job. If someone comes up, finding the right one.
Yeah, but we need to move the carpet first. Slide the carpet back. Yep, this little piece. Right, 'cause that's probably all before the windshield. Is that covered now, Rick?
It's covered the forklift back there. Well, it's covering it now. You're good. Yeah, the flowers are covering the 4 flowers. Covering.
I can, loud and clear. Sure can.
Okay. Always move it back.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pick up the slate. Put that on. It's gonna be brutal.
Yeah, I'll do a little intro. I'll be like, welcome to the Grammys, kind of do a little spiel about what's going to happen over the next few hours. And then once I kind of wrap that up, yeah, maybe cut to fashion, then we can figure out next steps, get an interview. Would it be nice at the start while I'm doing an intro to bring up what? Yeah, I'll do a quick intro, introduce the day. Would it be nice to have the graphic that come up that has the most nominations and I read that out, or do you think that's not important for the intro? Yeah, I'll do a little intro and I'll be like a little bit about tonight, of course, some big nominees. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, amazing, brilliant, thank you. So will you be counting down in my ear? Cool, I think I'll definitely throw to a few of those. Huh?
YouTube streams up.
What's up?
Are you on iTunes? Can you count it?
Will you count me down?
Huh?
Will they count me down?
They're going to count you down. Can you hear it?
Cool. Hello friends, and welcome. This is it. You won't believe it. We are here at the 66th annual Grammy Awards celebration. I'm Liam McEwen, and stay tuned because for the next few hours, the Associated Press is going to be streaming live right here on YouTube, and boy, do we have a good show lined up for you. As I say, the next few hours, the party is about to begin. And it's only just beginning, and we've already seen some pretty incredible names arriving. Apparently the line outside is star-studded, so get ready. We're going to be bringing you all of the action and hopefully bringing you some interviews with some of your favorite people, and hopefully by the end of this, you may have learned a new thing or two about some of your new favorite artists. Now, as I say, it's the 66th annual Grammy Awards, and some of the nominees this year are first-time nominees. Some of them are long-time nominees. Some people will be breaking numerous records tonight, and I believe there are a few new categories as well that we are celebrating here. I think the video game category is new, which is an exciting one. And right there on the screen you can see we've got the most nominated artists. Of course, SZA, who has had one of the biggest years an artist could possibly have, is leading the nominees with 9. Phoebe Bridgers at 7, and of course her group Boy Genius at 6. How good is that? What a power group that is. Brandy Clark, country artist, coming in at number 6. Miley Cyrus, of course, 6 nominations tonight for her album Endless Summer Vacation and her smash hit Flowers. If she takes home a Grammy tonight, that'll be Miley's first ever Grammy Award. Let me tell you, I think she deserves that for sure. Olivia Rodrigo swept the Grammys a few years ago, and she has 6 nominations, of course, for Vampire and her album Guts. Taylor Swift, of course she's on the nomination list, has got 6 nominations. I'm looking forward to seeing Taylor here tonight. And Victoria Monet, first-time Grammy nominee, is going to be swinging out of the park, and she's a fan favourite, that's for sure. So a lot going on over the next few hours that you're not going to want to miss. I'm going to be joining you for the first hour, and then I've got some colleagues of mine that'll be joining you for the later time in our live stream. If you look around, everybody is dressed up beautifully. Lots of sparkles on the carpet today, lots of sparkles, lots of velvet, I think is kind of the theme for this year's ceremony. You know, last year people were talking about, oh, it's not a competition, it's not a fashion show, but oh yes it is. See, get a load of that fashion cam as people are starting to pose for photos on the red carpet.
I have the Imani Winds of Black Wind Quintet and Classical Compendium, Passion of Bach and Coltrane. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, I've got some fun facts for you this time around. There's a lot going on at this Grammy. Some people could be record breakers, making history by the end of the night, and of course that's what the Grammys are all about. It is the biggest night in music. Of course, Billie Eilish up for a lot of awards tonight. She could join Paul Simon and Bruno Mars as the only artist with 3 Record of the Year trophies if she wins. And look, if Jack Antonoff wins Record of the Year as a producer for Taylor Swift's Anti-Hero, he will achieve the feat of winning 4 major awards, all 4 of the major awards at the Grammy ceremony. And I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's Jack Antonoff. That guy is an absolute powerhouse. Taylor Swift could win her first Song of the Year trophy after a record-breaking 7th nomination for Anti-Hero. That makes her the most nominated songwriter in the category ever, but also the most nominated without a win. As I say, if she takes home the award for Anti-Hero tonight, she will win her first Song of the Year trophy. So lots of history to be made tonight, and I'm sure Taylor is going to be looking forward to taking home a couple of trophies and making some more room in her trophy cabinet, if she has any space. Another random one, Lana Del Rey, who is getting memed on the internet constantly for her long album titles. Of course, her latest album, which is up for a few nominations. Did you know that there's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard could become the album to win Album of the Year with the longest album title? Random, but good to know. I believe we're going to be kicking off some interviews very soon. Now, of course, Song of the Year is a pretty big one this time around, and there are so many different hits on the Song of the Year category. I mean, it's kind of hard to pick which one could take it home. Billie Eilish, What Were They Made For? Of course, obviously from the Barbie movie soundtrack. There's Dua Lipa, Dance the Night, Jon Batiste, Butterfly, Lana Del Rey with A&W. Miley Cyrus with Flowers, she really blew everyone away with that one. Olivia Rodrigo with Vampire, SZA with Kill Bill, and of course, Miss Swift with Anti-Hero. Look at that, absolutely loaded lineup. I mean, people have been asking me for the last little while, like, hey, who do I think is going to take this home? I don't know, because there are so many darn hits on that list. I mean, 2 from the Barbie movie soundtrack. So Mark Ronson, of course, who put that album together, is going to be having a pretty good night, that's for sure. I'd love to chat album of the year, because of course, how good is a concise body of work? And a lot of these people, it's interesting talking to a lot of different artists, because some of them say they love an EP, they love a short little thing they can get into the world. Some artists are single people, but albums, it's the full package. And I'm interested tonight to talk to some of these artists and see kind of how they make a concise album, you know, a concise storyline with 10, 15 songs. How do they do that? And that's why I love what I do. I get to ask these people these questions. Have a look at this. Album of the year, we've got Jon Batiste for World Music Radio. Of course, Jon Batiste a few years ago, absolutely clearing the Grammys. Boy Genius with The Record. Miley Cyrus with Endless Summer Vacation. Lana Del Rey, did you know that there's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard? Janelle Monáe with The Age of Pleasure. Olivia Rodrigo has done it again with Guts. Of course, Taylor Swift blowing everyone out of the park with Midnights. And SOS, which seems to be one of the critics' choice for the win here. But we'll have to see. Anything can happen at the Grammys. It's one of those shows where you just don't know what's going to happen. Sometimes we've got an interview coming up with Emily King. But as I was saying, sometimes at the Grammys, it's pretty easy to predict who's going to take something home. But when the category is just that darn strong, I mean, who knows? We'd love to know as well. Of course, we're live. If you want to join in the chat and have your predictions, take a guess. Who do you think is going to be taking home some of these big awards tonight? I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of Swifties watching right now. Welcome to the party. A lot of Miley Cyrus fans as well. The fandom is real on Twitter right now. And before the Grammys even started this morning, the Grammys was the top trend on Twitter. Now, of course, it's also important to remember that the premiere ceremony is happening right now. So a lot of people are already Grammy winners this morning. And we actually have a nominee right now, Miss Emily King, who was nominated for Best R&B for Special Occasion, Best R&B Album. Emily, what a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Pleasure to meet you.
You look awesome.
Oh, thank you.
First off, what goes into creating a look like this? So tell me about it.
Help from family. I didn't know what to wear. My aunt has dressed me for the past 2 Grammys that I've been to, and this is Rodarte, and I just love it. I love it.
It's a family affair.
Yeah,
I love that.
Exactly.
I did the same. I sent my parents photos of all of my different looks, and I was like, hey, which is the one?
You got to ask the group and say, okay, what
Exactly. Of course, best.
It's not always a comfortable choice.
No, exactly. Beauty is pain. Beauty is pain. But anyway, nominated for Best R&B Album. First off, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
What, like, coming to the Grammys, being surrounded by all of your peers, does it inspire you? Because I feel like after a day like this, if I was a songwriter, I would get back in my car and write the best dance song I've ever written.
It's not a bad point. I mean, a lot of the time when you're writing music and you're being creative, it's not nearly as fun as this. You know what I'm saying? So it's nice to have a reason to celebrate all that you went through to get the music and dress up and meet all these people that you've been looking up to for years.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And of course, when creating I'm so fascinated in the creation process of an album. Where do you record? Is it like, do you go to a studio? Do you have a home studio? Like, what's your situation?
It's a little bit of both. It's sort of a puzzle. It's historically been laptop, mostly laptop, and then going in to get like good quality sounding vocals. We have a lot of friends actually out here in LA that have assisted us in making these records and getting the sound and just having fun and staying inspired. So I think it's a little bit of both these days. It's a kind of, you have to improvise.
I can imagine. And I'm curious as well, like, does where you are when you're recording affect the vibe of the album at all? Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're in a, you know, a little home studio, is it different to going to, you know, a huge studio? Like, is it a different vibe?
Absolutely, absolutely. I more and more want to be in a room with people when I'm doing things. It helps you get out of your head, but it's nice to have those quiet moments of solitude as well. I think it's, you know, back in the day, you would have to be in a room with other people. And look at the amazing records that came out of that, and there's sort of life in those records. So it does. It absolutely influences it.
Does your brain ever stop? Do you know what I mean? Like, is it a constant, like, what's next? What's moving? Like, what's the next lyric? Like, do lyrics just pop up in the most random places and, you know, just chucking them in your notes app? How does that work?
Yeah, it is a constant discovery is a creation is a patient search. I heard it's written on the internet somewhere, and it is. If you're just aware of your life, you try to take note, and you try to make a story that you relate to, and then others will relate to. But the times when it is good to turn it off sometimes. I find when you're performing music, it's more of a meditation, and you can, you know, hone in on one thing and not have all these different ideas in your head.
You mentioned the performance element. Where do you prefer creating? Is it on stage with the crowd and everyone, or do you prefer the in-studio experience where it's just you and the music?
I love people so much, so I want to be out and I want to do, you know, I love having good times and concerts and sing along, so it's definitely, just going to say it, it's more fun to tour for me. It is. It's just, I love having the chance to see all these people that I never met, but we're family. We're instant family because of the music and because of our shared experiences in life. So.
And the fans love it too. Hey, so nice to meet you.
Nice.
Congratulations. Have the most amazing time in there, and good luck with everything.
Thank you so much.
Such a pleasure. Be safe. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, there we go. It looks like we've got another interview. Old Crow Medicine. Old Crow Medicine Show, and they're nominated for Best Folk Album for Julie. Come on in, guys. Thank you. Hi, guys.
Hello.
How are we?
We're doing great.
Welcome to the party. Sunglasses at the Grammys. I like your style. I like your style. Hey guys, of course we are celebrating so many different things. Yeah, exactly. We are celebrating so many different things tonight. Of course, two-time Grammy winner already. Guys, you've already got some in the cabinet.
Third time's a charm.
That's what they say.
A hat trick.
And I like that, and I like that, I like that. When you're coming into a night like this, what like goes through your head when you're in the car, pulling up to the car? But do you know what I mean? Is it just like, let's get out there and let's like rock and roll, or is it just like, okay, let's...
I think because we're from Nashville, we tend to look all around at every window and be like, look at that, look at that. You know, in that sort of Beverly Hillbillies kind of way of, look, we're in LA, boys, they do things different out here.
Yeah, oh, they definitely do. They definitely do. Does coming over here from Nashville inspire music in a different way than creating in Nashville would?
Well, the music world that we inhabit, it knows no boundaries.
Right.
You know, music from Southern California has irrevocably altered the course of country music out of Nashville, and vice versa. And that continuum keeps on flowing year after year. We're inspired by all the sounds of these United States.
Right. I love that. I love that. And of course, we mentioned already a two-time winner. Third time's a charm, as you're saying, and I love that. I'm curious, how does it work? Do they give you one Grammy for the group, or do you each individually get a Grammy? What's the situation there?
Oh, there's a whole gaggle of them. You know, the whole box comes to the studio, packing peanuts everywhere.
Yeah.
We're handing them out.
Yeah, you're just handing them out. Like
Party favors,
yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah,
You
no,
get a Grammy, and you get a Grammy.
No,
You get a
exactly,
Grammy.
exactly. No, I
What's
love
up,
that.
Oprah?
No, I love that for you guys. Do awards mean a lot to you? Like, I'm wondering, like, you know, accolades are great, but the art is the basis of all of this, right? So, like, is this kind of just like a cherry on top situation, or are you working for a night like this, you know?
We're so lucky to be here among all of our peers. Ain't that right?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I think in the creative process, it's hard to think about something like this, but I think that when you look around at your pals, you're like, you see them all here, you definitely want to be here for sure. So, yeah.
And I can't imagine going through this with my friends. So congratulations, guys. Have the most amazing time inside, and all the best with the nom. Thanks. Third time's a charm. Peace, guys. Thank you. Peace. Looks like we've got another. Hello, sir.
How are you?
Right into it. All
There
right.
you go.
Diamante Electrico is on the carpet right now. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm happy. How couldn't I be?
It doesn't get much better than this.
No, it
I mean,
doesn't.
Is it just so inspiring to see all of these familiar faces, all of these? Is it like a big party reunion of friends in a way, right?
Oh yeah, this is the dream. This is what we've been looking at when we see this every year. So this is a dream come true.
Now I'm curious, obviously, nominated tonight for Best Latin Rock or Alternative Album. That's pretty good, bro.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, representing.
Now, of course, when you're creating an album, you're not necessarily thinking of the accolades that could come.
No.
But when nominated for a Grammy or any sort of award, does it change the way that you think about a project? Do you know what I mean? Like, does it?
Yeah, we've been nominated like 12 times to the Latin Grammys. We've won 4. This is our second nomination to the Grammys. And I couldn't tell you it's not there when we're making music. Like every time we put out an album, we do it because we like it, but afterwards we're like, is it good enough to do it again? So it is there in the atmosphere.
And when you create like an album that is so successful, wins these Latin Grammys, as you say, all the accolades that come with that, is it tough to start again after that? Like, is it tough to be like, where do I even begin after creating such a smash record?
Yeah, when you have such a great record that did the things it did in terms of ticket sales and Grammy nominations and everything, when you're following it up, you're thinking about it. You're kind of writing, you try not to do it, but you're writing music that will be as successful as the music you wrote before, so it does kind of get in there.
Right, exactly. No, I can imagine. Now, of course, you're not the only one in the category. There are so many other amazing, talented people here. Like, are you all friends? Are you all buddies? Like, I'm curious. Like, how does the dynamic between nominees work?
Well, look, it's very beautiful because Latinos, we know each other and everything, and we kind of recognize each other. But all of the rest of this ecosystem is kind of new to us. So it's very fun. It's very light because we don't know everyone. We're just kind of having a good time. It's more fun in a way, in that sense.
Now, you guys formed in 2012.
Yeah.
It's a while ago.
Yeah.
It's over a decade at this point.
Yeah. Where time went.
Yeah, exactly. When did it start to pick up? At what point were you like, okay, here's the momentum.
Yeah.
Here's the momentum.
Yeah, 2014, we kind of started touring outside of the country. We're from Colombia. 2015, we won our first Latin Grammy. 2017, we won the second 2, and last year we won the 4th.
Yeah.
So, but I'll tell you, like 2015, when we won the first Grammy, we were like, oh, right, so this is kind of happening.
Right,
Yeah.
right, exactly. Of course, you mentioned Colombia, home. A lot of people are obviously back home right now, probably watching this, just cheering you on.
Oh, yeah.
Double-sided question here. How much does it mean to be obviously representing your culture on such a ridiculous scale here?
Yeah.
But also, like, how proud are you to be one of the ones to be able to represent your culture in such a big way?
Well, it has a different sense to it because when you think of Latin music, you don't think about rock and roll or soul, which is what we do. We do soul, rock and roll, hip hop kind of thing. So it's very special because of that, because I like to think that the musicians at home that are doing not necessarily Latin music coming from a Latin country, but other kinds of music, when they see us here, they're like, so you can kind of get there while doing like different Latin music. So that's very powerful.
Well, thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. All the best in there, and go party it up. I think you definitely earned it.
Thank you. Thank you very much for having me.
Be safe, man. Cool. Let's check out the fashion. Let's check out the fashion at today's Grammys. Of course, everyone got their best looks out for the night.
Yeah. So we're going to keep them out here.
I'll make sure it's sort of like,
Yeah, just hit your mark and just don't let anybody sneak around over here.
The problem is that
so you want this to move
should
back
be
a
no
little bit?
reason why they can't.
Wait. Hi. You can't go too far back because then this camera blocks you and then you're in the shadow as well.
Cool.
I'm with Killer Mike. He's up for Best Rap Album, Best Rap Performance, Best Rap Song.
Killer Mike?
So yeah, try to stand as much as you can over. Like, all right. So think about this. Over your right shoulder, we're trying to see all this stuff behind you. The more you slide out, the better you are.
Okay. Do you want to tell Brooke, I could talk about the performers and presenters of the night.
Liam's happy to talk about presenters now. Wait, Rick is no graphic for that, so
Just small adjustments. Small adjustments.
you good now?
Cool. Yep.
Right. So, no, try this now. Now you can see how it's focused.
All right, quite the star-studded affair here. Of course, it's the Grammys. Wouldn't expect anything else. But some amazing names, obviously, coming on the carpet today. Some performing and some just presenting. The presenters that they've got this year are pretty wild. I mean, we're talking Christina Aguilera, icon of the music game. Lenny Kravitz, another one. Maluma, Lionel Richie, Mark Ronson, Meryl Streep, who was actually nominated tonight. We've got Oprah Winfrey as well joining, hot off the back of The Colour Purple coming out. And Samara Joy, of course, who won Best New Artist last year, is keeping on the tradition of presenting Best New Artist this year. And talking Best New Artist, I'd love to chat about the Best New Artist nominees if we get the graphic up, because there's some pretty amazing names here. And it's interesting as well because a lot of these people, I've been chatting with some of them over the last little while, and a lot of them have actually been grinding for quite a long time now. And the fact that they are only now getting recognized as Best New Artist is pretty incredible. Because as I say, Victoria Monet, one of the nominees, has been working as a songwriter, especially for people like Ariana Grande, for the last 10 or so years. And now, here she is on the list. Let's take a look. Best New Artist. We've got Gracie Abrams, of course, Fred again. Ice Spice, who has had an absolutely explosive year. Jelly Roll, who had a very interesting story. I spoke with him the other day, actually, and he made the change from a rap artist to a country artist, and now look at him. He's on the list. Eh? That worked out. Coco Jones is also nominated, and Noah Khan, as well as Victoria Monet, who I was just talking about, and husband and wife duo, The War and Treaty. They are just absolute sweethearts. I believe we're actually going to be chatting with them. But they are just adorable, and they're taking over the world together. I can't even imagine how it would feel to be Grammy nominated with your spouse. That's unbelievable. What a creative couple. And of course, Grammys, one of the most anticipated things of a night like this. We've got Billy Joel, we have Dua Lipa, we have Joni Mitchell. Whoa, hang on, nobody told me Joni Mitchell was going to be on the carpet. That's crazy. Olivia Rodrigo, of course, she has to perform. She's had a huge year. Travis Scott also performing. U2, hot out of the Sphere in Las Vegas, going to be taking the Grammy stage. And of course, SZA is going to be taking the stage. I believe we've got an interview coming up soon with Ricky Lee. That'll be coming up in a little while. Well, let's see what's going on at the other end of the carpet, down by fashion. Brilliant. No, absolutely. Thank you.
First nomination in 23 years for Ricky Legion.
All right, we have an interview right now. Thank you. I like your flowers and your gloves. Look at you. You ordered those especially for the event? That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you came in style.
Beautiful
Are you trying-
British gloves.
There we go. You're trying to get it on. Well, so
What's your name?
I'm Liam. Sorry, I should have done that. So nice to meet you.
It's John.
Hi,
Liam.
John.
How
Such
are
a
you?
pleasure. I'm so good, man. How could I not be good? Look where we are and look what we're doing. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a good day and everyone's smiling.
Yes.
And you're getting the glove on. There we go. I love that. Now, of course, first nomination in, what was it, 23 years?
Right.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Isn't that messed up? What were they doing? Why didn't they notice? And yet here we are as if we've always been here. In the same category. Best traditional pop.
Best traditional pop. There we go. Very cool. Well, it's interesting as well because, as you say, first nomination in 23 years, which is incredible by itself. You have been working so damn hard over those years. Like, does this feel like, I mean, look, I'm sure you've had validation throughout those 23 years, but is this just a cherry on top of everything?
Thank you for asking. I think a lot of those years I wouldn't have cared or reacted if I got a nomination, which could be why I didn't get a nomination. I'm really happy to be here and participate in life. I'm 69 years old. And look, this is the rarefied air. It's Queen for the day. It's the prom. So why not show up and not take it too seriously and bring your friends and have fun.
And you know, I think it's also inspirational, right? Because it's like, it's inspiration to A, never stop dreaming, never stop doing what you love, right? Is that something that, I mean, you obviously set out to do this
Are
forever.
you talking about the award show or?
Yeah, like, you know, it's validation in the sense that, like, you don't stop working and then all of a sudden, 23 years later, this can happen, right? It's incredible. You know, obviously, you're a singer-songwriter. Like, when you're creating your music, how do you, I guess, balance the difficult nature of being vulnerable in your work and in your art, but also not crossing a line and keeping your life personal and private at the same time? Is there a line there?
That's interesting. I think that my relationship with my fans is so personal. There's a couple of things I don't tell, but I don't really have secrets. I wrote a memoir and talked a lot about as much as I want anybody to know. And so if you don't try to hide, then people don't come looking. You know
Right.
what
I'm not interested if you're not hiding it. And they'll let you live your life. Also, Ricky, you know, is a musician. It was a moment of like, oh, extreme. I know about her in college. You know, she was big in 1980. Now it's like the people who know are other musicians, and like, so in other words, you fucked your way to the middle. And it's better than being at the top or the bottom.
I agree. Hey, and you know what? You've done it. Congratulations on everything, your whole career, and this is what a night. What a night. Enjoy yourself.
I will.
Be safe.
Thank
Pleasure
you.
to meet
Take care.
Be safe. Thank you. All right, we have the Black Pumas coming up right now, who are nominated for the Best Rock Performance for More Than a Love Song. Gentlemen, welcome to the party.
Thank you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Adrian.
Pleasure to meet you. I love the sunglasses at the Grammys vibe. I'm all about it. I'm
Thank you
all
very much.
about it. Well, welcome to the party, guys. What a pleasure. I mean, nominated for Best Rock Performance. I mean, come on. Where'd you find out about the nomination? No, give each other props. That's nice, you know? Like, when something like that happens, and you get the nom, and you get the accolade, do you call each other first, or are you together? Like, what's the situation? Do you call mum and dad first? Like, what's the go?
When we got the nom, I don't remember this time around, but you know, they come in, like, they get announced in the morning, so we're never together per se. But it is, you know, once we do kind of get the news and stuff, it feels amazing. You know, it's wild, and then you know, it almost takes getting face to face to realize like the magnitude of it all, because you know, when you read it somewhere and it's a text message or a phone call, it's not the same thing. But you know, it's just an honor to be doing this with this dude. You know, time flies. We've been working on music together since 2017 now.
And how long have you guys known each other before that?
That was the first time we met was the first time we made music together. Yeah, so we recorded our first two singles on the first album, the first effort, the first time we met. So we've been kind of at it ever since as kind of like a studio project, and you know, to a band, and now to like a growing family unit. It feels like bizarre in a really good way, but you know, you always find your tribe, and so
we're just happy to be here again because now we get to see all of the reflections of ourselves and other artists, other groups, and just teams. So it's cool, man. Feeling good.
And I love that when you first met, you were creating from the get-go. I mean, it's like a match made in heaven, and I'm sure before that, you were working with other people and trial and error, but how important is it to find the person, right? To find the person or the people, the group that you just gel with. Like, I'm sure it's incredibly important.
Most definitely, man. And there's a person, there's a tribe, there's a group out there for all of us. And so, if Black Pumas had a message to send out there for anyone, if they, took away nothing else from this interview and or our performances, it is to continue to kind of like be yourself, be honest about your inclination towards presentation and creating, for the simple fact that whatever comes from your heart is bound to touch someone else's. And so we're happy to be here. We're happy to be kind of testaments to that mantra.
Well, congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
All the best in there. Have the best time. You guys look like superstars right now.
Thanks, man.
You look like superstars. Be safe. Enjoy yourself. All right, another interview. It's back to back. It's non-stop here on the AP live stream. Stay with us because we've got Molly Tuttle. Whoa!
Hey,
look at you! Oh my gosh! We both got the fashion memo. We're just going to take a quick break and go to fashion really quick, and then jump into the interview.
Go up here? Okay.
All right. Amazing.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm Molly.
cool.
This is Bronwyn.
Now, hi Bronwyn.
How's it going?
So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
You guys dressed beautifully together.
Thank
that bag is so cool. Anyway, 2024 Grammy nominees for Best Bluegrass Album.
Yeah.
Hey, look at you, look at you. For City of Gold.
Yes.
And Molly, a Grammy presenter this year.
I am, yeah.
Whoa.
I'm presenting, I think, 14 categories, so I'm very excited for that.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, 14 categories? Get a load of that. I mean, we'll talk about the nomination in a second, but that's a pretty... Getting on stage and presenting in front of these big names. I mean, Meryl Streep's going to be here. I don't want to get you scared, actually. I don't know what I'm doing.
I didn't even think about Meryl Streep.
No, that's a big one. That's a big one for sure. I mean, when creating music, right, like, are you thinking about the accolades that follow? Or is that, like, not even in your brain until it actually happens?
Oh, you mean like today?
Yeah, like when you're creating, you're like, this sounds like a Grammy Award nominated hit.
I don't know. I mean, that's maybe something you think about after you. I don't think about it during the process. After, when I'm like, kind of dreaming about the year ahead, like, oh, we're gonna tour. I think this record's really great. It's, I don't know. I don't feel like I think about it too much during the process, though. The Grammys are interesting because it's all your peers. It's people in the music industry, voting for each other and rooting each other on. So, of course, we hope that other musicians are going to like our music, and that's what this kind of means to me.
It's quite a scary thought, actually, everyone just kind of getting in a little room and voting for each other, but it's cool, right? Like,
it is really cool.
It's a nice celebration, and I feel like that's what, people always talk about winners and nominees and stuff like that, but what the Grammys is to me personally, it's like it's a celebration of this thing that we all love and the artists that come together and create.
Yeah, totally.
Now, obviously, when creating your music, we're talking about the creation. When you're making it, are you envisioning your fans listening to the songs? Do you know what I mean? Like, are you envisioning them in a car? Are you envisioning them, like, do you know what I mean? Like, are you envisioning where people are going to be listening to those tunes?
I do, especially when I'm writing songs. I think because we tour so much and playing live music is such a big part of what we do. I imagine certain songs being played outside at a music festival and hoping people will sing along. And so I do kind of think about that when I'm making music because I want to write songs that people want to get excited about, dance to, sing along with, and maybe even learn and play with their friends.
Oh, I love that. And of course, the bluegrass category. I mean, it's fascinating to see, younger people in the category. How did you get started in this industry, and what were you listening to when you were younger that made you take this journey?
Well, I grew up listening to this style of music, bluegrass. My dad grew up on a farm in Illinois and would tune into the Grand Ole Opry every week, and he grew up playing bluegrass with his dad. My grandfather played the banjo, and it was just always around the house when I was a kid. What about you? Did you kind of grew up in a similar, with Irish music?
Yeah, and I heard country music even before I heard bluegrass, and I liked the blues and the twang of it, and that led me to bluegrass,
Yeah.
Of course, you've got an upcoming tour, which is pretty incredible. I'm seeing you've got Big Ears, New Orleans Jazz, and Telluride Bluegrass Festivals.
Yeah.
you guys are just booked and ready.
We are.
No, I like that.
More gigs coming in every day.
That's good. And, you know, when you start a new year, are you constantly? When do you start planning? Do you know what I mean? How far in advance does the planning process go?
I always want it to be farther in advance than it is. Sometimes it really depends. I mean, this year we were kind of fortunate to have a lot of stuff lined up as we were going into the new year, but then sometimes you'll get like a last minute offer for something that you can't pass down because it's so great. Some of the best shows or opportunities will come in maybe even like the week before, I feel like. Which is exciting too, so you want to have a little bit of open space and flexibility in the schedule.
It's part of the excitement, isn't it?
Yeah, totally.
Well, congratulations. Have the most amazing time in there. Good luck with presenting.
Thank you.
And just enjoy yourselves.
Thanks.
Peace. So nice to meet you. Bye.
You too.
All right, another interview on their way. John Carter Cash.
John, this is the Associated Press.
Hello.
How are you?
Nice to meet you. Pleasure. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm great.
Well, welcome to the party.
Thank you.
A musical legacy we have right in front of me right here.
I'm grateful.
A musical legacy. You're already a multiple Grammy winner, so you already have numerous trophies in your case, and obviously celebrating another nomination this year. How are you feeling, man? How are you feeling? You must be feeling good.
I'm blessed, you know, because you never know what tomorrow's going to bring. You know, to turn around and to find myself here, to remember the heritage back from when I was a little boy and I was visiting here with my parents, and they brought me to the main Grammys, and then we left early because I had to go back get back to bed, and to come back after all these years, and to still be a part and pay due to my father's legacy and his music with Folsom Prison Blues, but to be working with the String Revolution. Tommy Emmanuel, who's been nominated for a U.S. Grammy before but hasn't won, it's amazing to be here and just to be associated with such a great work of art, this piece of music. So I'm glad to be here. I'm grateful to be here for my wife, Anna Christina Cash, and to see the legacy continue because there's a lot of great musicians here that need a lot of attention.
Exactly, and as you say, you're here with your wife, which is so lovely. I mean, that's the best +1 you possibly could have. How nice is it to share experiences like this with your loved ones and be able to bring them into your world for a day?
Well, I just got to say, that's what my parents did. I mean, they drug me everywhere, you know, whether it was the White House or the grocery store or the Grammys or wherever it might have been. They brought me with them, you know, out to the world, and I never knew a stranger. To me, everybody was of equal, standing. There were no better people. And that's the world they lived in. Not everybody in this world, whether what business or music business anywhere, is exactly that way. But I believe we should all show love and we should all give kindness every step of the way. And that's sort of the way my parents lived. I come from a long line of preachers. My father was an ordained minister, you know, whatever. He was the first one that wasn't. It was like, finally, Johnny Cash. So, you know, spread the word of goodness. That's for sure. Grateful to be a part of it.
And of course, your father, Johnny Cash, legacy is unmatched. I mean, everywhere you go, I mean, around Hollywood, you see the posters and you see, you know, what's that feeling like to just be out and about and you hear a Cash song or you see the poster? Or is it a nice reminder? Is it heartwarming, or is it kind of like, there he is again?
My father connected with so many people on personal level. You know, I mean, people feel like that they knew him, like he was singing for them correctly. And so to have that connection, I saw the way he treated people equally. And so to have that connection, people feel like they can relate to him, they claim him from all walks of life. And, you know, I don't know, I mean, I'm used to hearing his songs all around the world. I'm used to his face on the billboards, and it's just part of my course, you know. But I'm also believe it's due, you know. I believe he's due that heritage and due to be appreciated because of who he was in his heart. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing your time, and your energy, and all the best tonight, and enjoy your time together.
There you go.
Thank you.
Right,
Be safe. Nice to meet you. Hello. I love that for us. He hasn't done an interview. He just won. Oh, Best Electronic Recording. Okay, great. Thank you. Hello. Seema Funk. Seema Funk. Welcome to the party. You're looking like you're a Seema Funk right now.
Yes,
eh,
sir.
bro?
You're looking too good. You're looking
Thank you,
good
bro.
too.
That's what I'm talking about. I've got to straighten the bow tie. Well, welcome to the party. Nominated for Best Global, and of course, what a year you've got coming up as well. Playing Coachella, bro.
Yes, sir.
Playing Coachella. When you see your name on that lineup with all those people, what's that like?
Man, it's electricity, and I don't know, it's crazy because I'm excited for that, and I'm ready for that, and my team, all the team, we have been working a lot to get the music that we like in the next level. So being now in the lineup of Coachella, bro, it's tight, it's amazing. We're ready, and we're ready for the groove.
And of course, you can't do this by yourself. You have a whole team around you. We've talked to a lot of people today, a lot of different collaborators. How important is it to find those people, to find that crew, to find that band, to find that guy that plays the drums just right? Do you know what I mean?
Yo, man, this is the most important, you know? After the songs and after the will for do the things, you know, the most important is the people surround you, the people around you, you know, your team, your family. That's the most important, you know, forget the sound, forget the health, forget the happiness doing this, because this is a privilege, doing music and being able to live from music and sustain our families. And also then you have people around you that they feel the same happiness, they trust you, you trust them. Yeah. It's perfect. And everybody talent, because all my team, all my musicians, they are super talented.
Exactly. Now, when you're creating, you're constantly touring, right? You're constantly all over the place. When you're creating, how does the environment of where you are kind of affect the sound of your music? You know what I mean? Like when you're in the desert playing Coachella, are you like tropical vibes? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, does it affect it?
Yeah, most of the time, well, because I tour in too much. No, I tour in a lot, but not too much. Never is too much. But most of the time it's persons, you know, people, situations. Most of the place is the situation of people. I write music and songs about things that happen to me, things that I want to happen to me, and things that I don't want to happen to me. So all my relationship with friends, girlfriends, people around, everything is what makes me do the music that I do. Anywhere that I am is the same flavor and the same stuff, depending on the situation that I pass.
Well, congratulations, brother.
Thank you so
much. Have a nice night.
Love
See you
you.
at
Bye,
Coachella.
man.
Thank you, brother. Be safe, man. Whoop, whoop. That is what I'm talking about. Skrillex. Nice to meet you, brother. How are you, man? Welcome to the party. Get a load of that. Skrillex, 8 wins, 17 nominations, and get this, mate, a win today already.
We're here, we did it.
Hey, you did it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, as I say, 8 wins already, and of course you've had 8 wins. You mastered the craft, you started the craft. Like, do the accolades, you know, when you're...
And every year, like, you process it differently too, you know? When I was really young, when I first got it, like, nomination 10 years ago, I never even watched the Grammys, so I didn't really know what it was about, you know? And then so, like, it's definitely an honor to be here, yeah, for sure.
Now, of course, as someone who is constantly all over the world, I feel like you're never in one place for too long. Does that inspire you incredibly creatively? And are you always on the lookout for those international sounds that you can kind of bring into your music?
It's crucial. My whole sound is international sounds, like synthesized through my own brain and my own mind, you know? Like, it's absolutely crucial to continue to learn and do new things. No matter what you want to do, if you want to keep getting better at it. So that's a big part of my sound is traveling, listening, trying new things, maybe failing 20 times before I get it right, you know, like always, yeah.
Are you always on the lookout for that new sound? Like, are you sometimes like, you know, slapping something down and you're like, oh wait, that's a good sound, that's a tinny sound, you know what I mean? Like, are you always finding those?
Yeah, of course, man. It could come from anywhere. And I really mean that. Like,
what's the weirdest place you've found a sound that's ended up in a track?
I mean, we've been making snare drums out of, if you take like a soda can and you crack a soda can, very good snare drum. A lot of stuff done on iPhone. I'm like, I don't even bother getting the real microphone out anymore. I just use the iPhone now for finished vocals. That's really nice.
Wow. And that's a good question. Like, you know, with the ever-evolving technology that is going on, I mean, every year, every 6 months it seems there is a new way to make music, way to create. Are you staying on top of that at all times? Do you have to in your line?
I just enjoy doing that. I enjoy, like, you know, I'm kind of a little bit of a nerd. So I like to learn new things, and I like how things are getting easier for everybody. You know, I know like AI and all these things are very controversial to artists, but I think it's gonna level the playing field, because I still think ideas and like an aesthetic and a concept is bigger than any tool that will help you get there. But more tools for kids all over the world that couldn't do it before. That's why I became successful, is because I came at a time where you can make everything on a laptop, and that was becoming, like, it was a computer, but now like in your hand. So I hope that just goes like more and broader, so more kids can get exposure.
No, exactly, and I love that. I love the fact that you're always on the lookout for the next young talent. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're always looking like, who's next? You know, like, how important is it for you to, I guess, pass that knowledge on to that next gen of, you know, artists?
So like, one of my biggest mentors, Martin Dodd, he said a long time ago, it's like, you exchange wisdom for energy. Just let that sink in, you know? It's just like, never hold anything, give everything, any good idea, give it away. And, you know, we need more good ideas and less bad ideas for people. So if you have something that's of use and you think it's valuable, share it, you know?
And of course, when you're traveling the world, and there are all of these new music, all this new music is coming out left, right, and center. Every day there is a new song, a new sound. Like, are you always listening to those new releases, kind of to see where the music is going?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm constantly listening to music, you know. And there's too much music to actually listen to all of it, obviously, right now, like more than ever. But I think my taste is so refined, so it doesn't matter if it's like where it's from, or like what the genre, what it is, like my ears, I just gravitate toward whatever my ears pick up on, you know, so, yeah.
Would you say, like, that there has been an artist or a song that has influenced you that people might be surprised to know was an influence in your work?
I mean, probably my favorite written song to listen to is This Mortal Coil, Song to the Siren. I mean, it's actually a Tim Buckley song, original. And that's probably my favorite written song. And then Aphex Twin, I mean, he's made some of my favorite music of all time, and none of it's instrumental. I think a lot of people know that. Or sorry, most of it's instrumental is what I meant to say. But those things, those moods, you know, a lot of emotion. Yeah.
My brother is an up-and-coming young artist as well, a young DJ, young producer, and there are a lot of people out there that are doing that as well. What would you say to those people that are watching right now that are, as you were, behind their laptop, creating tunes, proud of their work? How do they take it to that next step?
The more you don't think about other things and how people see you, and the more you find out who you are, and you can train your soul and your mind to be yourself as you're creating and not try to think of anything else. That's the best. I mean, success is something you attract, not something you catch. So you have to work on really being the most to yourself. You have to connect with your music and be attracted to your music. Like, that's everything. It's nothing to do with trying to catch people's attention and just working on yourself, really. Yeah.
Well, thank you, man. Such a pleasure. Such an honor to meet you, and congratulations on the win. He's taken home another trophy, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you,
He's got another one in the cabinet.
Appreciate you, man.
Be safe, man.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. Pleasure. Hello. I'm Liam. How are you? Welcome to the party.
Great to be here, man.
All right. Jay Ivy.
Yes,
Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, you know.
Now, I
How you
believe,
doing?
this is, yeah, he's got the
How
Grammy
you doing?
pen going.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
see, I'm just noticing the details, bro. It's all in the details.
You know, a
man.
little detail.
It's all in
You
the
know,
details.
shout out to 5001 Flavors. They, got me right.
I love that. Now, of course, you've already performed.
Yeah.
Whoa, well, you've just come off the stage somewhere?
Yeah. So I was the part of the opening number for the premiere ceremony. Myself, Pentatonics, Jordan Sparks, Larkin Poe, Sheila E., and myself, Jay Ivy. Got to open it with poetry, which was incredible. So we set the tone, the energy. Now we, ready to have a good time.
Oh, exactly. Well, thank you, my friend. Congratulations, and have the most amazing time in there. Now that you've performed, can you relax? Are you able to go in and just chill out?
I'm nominated.
Of
So
course you
I'm
are. Of course he
nominated
is.
for my album, The Light Inside, the best spoken word poetry album. So it's a little relaxing, a little fun, a little nervous, as hell.
I'm glad you got to open the premiere ceremony with poetry, something that you know, something that you can speak from your heart.
Yes, sir. Thank you for
All the
that,
best.
man.
Be safe in there.
Yes, indeed.
Thank
Much
you.
love. Hey.
All right, we are continuing our streak of great interviews back to back with this legend, Mr.
Hello.
Josh Groban.
Nice to see you.
Hello, nice to see
Good
you.
on you.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm amazing.
Good.
Well, welcome.
I love this.
Thank
is
you.
wonderful.
I love this.
Thank you so
that
much.
Would actually
Well,
look quite nice on this.
Thank you. Yeah, we got to have a little flair. We can't, but no, I'm happy to be here. Thanks for chatting.
How many Grammys? This is my second Grammys, and I'm like stoked about it. How many is this for you? I'm sure it's
I've been to quite a few Grammys. I've had 5 nominations. I've never won any, so I've enjoyed the party. Been a bridesmaid, never a bride, but excited to be nominated again today for a Best Musical Theater Cast Album. I just was able to play Murderous Barber Sweeney Todd for the last year for about 300 shows, and you know, excited to rep my incredible theater family in New York. They're on stage today. Annalie Ashford, my co-star, and I left the show a few weeks ago, but we're sending our love to all of our cast and crew over at the Lunt-Fontanne Theater.
Now, obviously, as you say, you were on stage. You've got your own projects. Like, how does your creative process differ when you're working on a Josh Groban project versus a stage show, for example?
Right. Well, you know, it's a lot of pressure either way. When you're taking on a show like Sweeney Todd that so many of us have loved since we were little kids, there's a great pressure to just not mess it up. You know, you want to, like, first of all, you want to just honor the piece, and then when you're in the studio making an album, nobody's waiting, like nobody's looking. You're making stuff entirely from scratch, and then you have to present it to people, and there's kind of a pressure to that too. But I liked being in one place every night. I liked introducing new audiences to a show that I've loved since I was a kid. It was the greatest honor of my career to do it, and now I'm excited to have a huge tank of ideas for what's next in the next album. So I'm very lucky.
Is the brain constantly ticking?
It is, yeah, and it's, you know, great art really gives you great ideas. So, like, just to be around such incredible artists this year, the theater community, without question, is the hardest working, most talented community I've ever been around in my entire life. And so, just to be around so many amazing people really has inspired me so much and has humbled me, and excited to get back in the studio.
Of course. Nominated tonight. As you say, I like what you said. You said 5 nominations, never won. But hey, you know what? There's always a first time for everything. And I feel like you deserve that in your cabinet of accolades.
It's a huge, huge honor to be nominated, and just to be here among my peers and be able to represent Sondheim to my peers is huge. So, you know, we'll see what happens. But we're nominated with all deserving shows. It was an amazing season full of incredible performances, and just to be among them is just a huge thrill for me.
Of course, you mentioned Sweeney Todd. I saw you about a year ago in the live-action Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, that's right.
How do you pick and choose the projects? Because I'm sure so many things are thrown at you from left, right, and center. How do you know this is the one I want to do?
It's got to kind of scare me a little bit. I think that, you know, 25 years in the business, there's stuff that you kind of say to yourself, well, yeah, this could be nice, but not super challenging. And is that enough? And you want something that kind of gives you those chills in a way of, I'm not quite sure I can handle this. Let's grow you know, a ring. So that's the stuff that inspires me. Doing something like Beauty and the Beast, Beast is another role that I've loved since I was a kid. They had me in this giant, amazing Beast costume. When they showed me that, and they showed me that I'd have to learn like full body puppetry, and to be able to work with the incredible artist Her as Belle was a great thrill. So yeah, I think the challenge is what gets me now. I want to grow.
No, I like that's the most important thing, I think. You know, like constantly learning and evolving. Do you feel like you're still learning and evolving? Because to the outside, you're a seasoned professional.
Well, you know, I do have my 10,000 hours, but I think whenever I've been lucky enough to meet the greats, like the real greats who've been in this business 50, 60 years, the one thing they all have in common, if they've had that longevity, is they stay a student. Every time I've been able to talk to somebody, like a Tony Bennett, for instance, who I was so fortunate to have sung with and been able to hang out with, he was always talking about a singer he was interested in, a song he was interested in tackling. He had the fire in his eyes constantly to learn new things and to constantly grow his voice. And that kind of stuff just inspired me, because it's so easy to kind of rest on the fluff and the noise. And I think the ones who've really, really maintained are the ones that stay interested and curious, and that's what I aspire to do.
There's a great quote, study the greats and become greater, that I like.
I think that's exactly right. So there's certainly no shortage of them in this room tonight, and I'll be soaking it up like a sponge.
Josh, go join them. Have
Hey,
a good
thanks,
night.
buddy.
So nice to see you.
You as well. Thanks a lot.
Have the best night.
Thank you.
Good luck
Thanks.
tonight. All right, keeping our interviews going. Woof, get a load of this. D-Mile. I'm Liam. Nice to meet you, brother. How are you? Welcome to the party.
Thank you.
Get a load of those. 3 nominations for Record of the Year, obviously with Queen Victoria Monet. Best R&B Song for On My Mama, of course, again with Victoria Monet. And Producer of the Year, non-classical. I mean, are you just pinching yourself, man? Do you feel like you're here right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just enjoying being here, man. Like I guess it never gets old, you know. I'm just happy to be nominated one more time.
You know, I was speaking to Victoria a couple of weeks ago, and you know, I was saying to her, like, you know, she's been grinding for a long time. Like, she's nominated for Best New Artist, but she has been in the game for a minute now. But now she's starting to get her flowers. She's starting to get the respect as a solo artist that she deserves, and everyone's starting to see that. Why was Victoria the right person for right now?
Because she never quit. She never stopped, you know. she really wanted this, and she worked hard ever since I've known her. I've known her for like, what, 15 years now, and this is always what she was meant to be doing, so she deserves it now. I'm just happy she's finally getting what she deserves.
And was that always the goal for, you say you've known her for 15 years, was that always the goal for both of you, for her to be here, was it 6 Grammy noms? Like, that is unbelievable. Was that the goal?
Well, the goal was, for me personally, I have a few friends that I work with, and she's one of them. And you know, I was just saying earlier to somebody else that I'm here really for her, because I've been wanting to see this happen, and so I'm just here for her. I'm just proud of her, and I think that was my goal, to help get her here. You know what I mean?
Well, congratulations, man. I think you're going to have to make some room for some trophies tonight.
Wow, thank you so much.
Good luck, brother. Be
Yes,
safe,
sir.
man.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right, let's check out what's going on down at Fashion.
We got to try to control these people.
Hey, how are you? Hey. How you doing? Avery Robinson.
I've been so many emails. I'm like, finally in LA, meeting up.
Whatever you saw, I saw.
I know, don't jinx it.
I mean, so far. Yeah.
How are you?
Amazing. How are you?
You look fab.
Superstar.
I know that. Oh yeah, I didn't go. But we're gonna have Carly Pierce.
Great.
And we're gonna have
Birdie and White.
Earth, Wind and Fire. Iconic.
Earth, Wind, and Fire, yeah.
Do you want it?
I'd love that. I'd love that. Do you have the Earth, Wind, and Fire one as well? I know them, so I don't need one, but
They're nominated with Victoria Monet
Great.
for Hollywood. Hopefully, the timing will know if they won in the next 20 minutes-ish. And, they have 7. There's big Grammy wins already. Yeah, I'm like going on tour with Lionel Richie and Chicago, 2 separate tours.
Okay, we'll keep doing.
hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Liam. How are you? Nice to meet
Kelly.
you.
It's nice to meet you. You're looking very sparkly tonight.
Thanks.
I love it.
Whoa, the shoes. I love the shoes.
The shoes are great.
Let's go. Slipknot, welcome to the party. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. I mean, icons of the game, 11-time Grammy nominees at this point.
Is it 11?
It's 11, bro.
Holy cow. I was trying to figure it out actually myself, you know, and it's like,
Yep.
I need to make a new chain just to hold all of those like around my neck.
Exactly. Does it ever get old? I mean, at this point you are so ingrained in pop culture and just in everybody's brains. Like, is that just a trip for you to see how far you've come?
I mean, it's since the beginning I've always kind of known, you know, it's just what is amazing is watching the whole family of Slipknot just like continue on what you know, what I know they'd always be doing. You know, from the first time I saw them, I said, yeah, I need to be a part of this.
Right. No,
like this is going to be around till the last days. You know.
Right. Exactly. I mean, even the logo itself is so iconic. Like you see people walk in the streets wearing Slipknot tees. Like, do you ever?
Everywhere.
Yeah. Do you ever stop them?
I can't tell you how many messages I get from friends, no matter what side of the world they're on. Like, oh my God, I just saw one of your shirts on a kid, and it's like every corner of the earth. It seems like, even places we haven't been to yet. You know, it's like, it's amazing.
You say even places you haven't been to, but I feel like at this point in your career, you must have been practically anywhere. Where are you gagging to go? Where do you want to go next? Where haven't you
Middle
been?
East.
There we go. It's all go over there. Now, obviously, as I say, 25th anniversary this year. How has the group kind of evolved over that time? Like, in what ways have you, I guess, grown creatively, grown, I guess, as artists?
What's nice is to see how much we've all learned together, and the more and more and the further we get, the more we're able to like just support ourselves in the creation and the performance. And it's when you begin, there's like so many people thrown at you in the industry of this person's going to do this for you and this person's going to do that for you. But the cool thing about us is a lot of the guys really pay attention and learn from the people they're working with, and to see everyone kind of mature into their own way of creating and producing things for entertainment is like to be self-sufficient and really teach yourself and engulf yourself in all of it instead of just kind of blindly going through it. That's the part I love the most, because everyone's become such a professional at their craft that I don't see it doing it. You're always learning and you're always teaching yourself, you know what I mean? It never stops. So to know that we can continue to get better and to learn new things and to always evolve no matter what, that's the best, you know? I don't ever want to just feel like I've had to stop for some reason, you know?
And a nice date night too.
Yeah, this is our first date night since the baby.
Congratulations.
Thank you, and our first red carpet together.
Well, you look absolutely gorgeous together. You must be so proud. Like, how cool is
I
this?
could not be more proud than I am of Slipknot
I'm
right
proud
now.
of her. She's the best person in my life, I'll tell you what.
Well, you're both superstars in your respective areas. So nice to meet you. Congratulations, and you both look great.
Thank you. Have a great night.
Enjoy your night. Bye, guys.
How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, David Guetta.
Oh, David Guetta. I recognize that face. How are you? Come on in. Welcome to the party. David Guetta. Right. There we go. Thank you. Now, my friends, this guy is a hit maker. Hey, David Guetta.
Thank you.
First off, I just want to know, and I think a lot of people want to know, what's the secret sauce, man? Because you obviously have it.
I don't know. This is the struggle, is that I still don't know. Or maybe the secret sauce is to know that you don't know.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, probably.
And throughout your journey, I mean, we've heard so many different songs from you, from so many different eras in time, and like music itself is constantly evolving, the sound of music is constantly evolving. Are you having to stay on top of all of those trends to figure out what's next? Because in a way, you're almost the trendsetter, right?
Not almost, I'm trying to be the trendsetter. And I have a huge advantage is that I'm a DJ.
Yes.
And you know, this is how I get to test the new sounds and see the reaction of the people and see where I think the dance floor wants to go. And I always play for people that are around 21, 22 since I'm 17. So first, it makes me feel like I'm 22 forever.
Exactly.
And second, I guess they love what mainstream is gonna love next. And that's how I do it. That's my secret.
No, that's interesting, and I think it's interesting that you say as well. You're studying the crowds. Do you know what I mean? Are you always watching what pops, what gets people jumping? Like when you're on stage, I wouldn't have even thought it was possible to see what gets people going. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. This is my job is to read the crowd. So in a way, because I'm reading so many thousands of people every weekend and hundreds of thousands every weekend, it gives me a good way to test records, you know. So I make music every day, and I get to test. This is very unique. When I work with songwriters and I want to impress them, we write a song during the day, and I invite them to, and I play it on the same day, and they get like, wow, because you know Not like a traditional artist, like a pop or rock, cannot do that. Right. You know, so I get to see an immediate reaction.
And of course, you've collaborated with so many great vocalists that you've thrown on your songs. How do you know who the right person is for the song? Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking, you know, Titanium with Sia. How did you know that's, you know, how do you pick and choose?
Every time is different, and it's really about talent. And in the case of Sia, she was working as a songwriter, and I was working as a producer. She wanted to stop her career at the time as an artist, and I begged her to stay on the record because I felt like no one is going to be able to sing better than that song. Or my latest hit was I'm Good with Phoebe Bridgers.
Huge. Monster song.
We also started together with Hey Mama with Nicki Minaj, and she was also working as a songwriter. So this is to say it's not necessarily, oh, I want to work with a famous artist. You know, it's just like I want to work with someone that's talented.
Right, exactly.
And it happens very often that they become famous.
I think it's because they want to work with you, bro. I think that's what it is.
It's just, they're good.
They know they're going to get a hit, you know what I'm saying? Now, of course, you mentioned every weekend you are somewhere different, whether it be Australia or the desert somewhere, or who knows where you're going to be.
Vegas next.
Like, exactly. Who knows where you're going to be? And you say you're making songs every day. How do you have time to do that? When are you doing that? Like, what's the process?
Oh, well, so...
Hotel rooms? Like...
Yeah, of course. So April, May, I don't tour. I only play my residency in Vegas during the weekend, and I do only songwriting in Los Angeles. And I probably do something like 80 to 100 songs in 2 months. Whoa. And then during the entire year, I try to finish those records, the best ones. And that's my process. Also, when I'm in Ibiza, I invite a lot of writers and artists, and it's very inspiring because, you know, they come to the club with me, they see the reaction of the people, and very often, you know, there's a difference because most people, they look at, you know, they look at the charts and they're like, okay, this is what we need to do. I don't do that. I just want to make the people dance and have a good time.
Exactly.
So when I invite artists and writers to be with me at a show, a festival, or a concert, or a club, they come back like, oh yeah, let's do dance music, because they don't know how big it is. That's what it is, you know?
No, it's amazing, man. And I mean, like, when you're constantly creating and evolving and creating, as you say, hundreds of songs, right? Like, and an album has what, like 10 or 15 songs on it. Yeah. How many songs don't make the cut?
That's usually it's 80 to 100 songs to make an album.
Far out.
So that's a lot of, you know.
A lot of creating, man.
Yeah.
And I can imagine, like, you'd have some hits in there too. Like, every now and then I'd go in and pick and be like, that was a good one. Remember that one?
You know what's funny is very often they tell me like, oh, you only make hits. It's just because they didn't hear all the bad ones that in my hard drive.
Come on. Well, you know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Well, David, such a pleasure, man.
Thank you.
Have fun in there, and have fun in Vegas.
Thank you.
Let's go, brother. Thank you, man. Haven't we done well, eh? All the different people that are swinging by to chat with us here at the AP today. Stay tuned, because on this live stream, of course, we're going to be going until the Grammy ceremony starts. And some of the big nominees are still yet to arrive.
How you doing over here? Oh, good. I'm glad you are. Oh my God, I love that you guys have this speed. Oh, that's amazing. So this is that it? Yeah, that's okay. So I was telling this community this was they walking by videos. Is Ben going to that? Okay. Thank you for watching.
people with it.
So she's country group / duo for Save Me with Jelly Roll country album for Bell Bottom Country, and then if we want to talk about the album, she'll talk about it, and then just her look. She just wrapped her tour in December.
Okay.
She announced her next tour, which is kicking off March in Australia.
Cool.
And then US leg is in Japan.
Great, thank you. And what did you say her nom was with Jelly Roll?
Save Me for country duo / group.
Gorgeous, amazing.
She was at the Clive Davis thing last week.
Oh, cool. I sure do.
Okay.
Thank you much. I've got Robert.
Lainey Wilson.
Yeah, I think Ryan's going with it.
Yeah.
We got
All right, coming onto the carpet right now is a little superstar, right? Look at you. Aren't you looking like $1 million? Thanks.
I like that now.
Thank you. I like that now. Sorry. I am so sorry. I
like that now.
I am so used to people impersonating my accent that I just gave it back to you.
Well, I'm going to be talking like you before this is over, and you're going to be talking like me before this is over.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Well, Lainey, welcome to the party.
This is the party.
And you have some nominations under your hat right now.
Under the hat, under the big brim.
Under the hat. wow. And of course, one of them with Jelly Roll, who is just absolutely taking things over right now.
Dude.
I mean, such a fascinating story that guy has from rap to country. And I mean, as I say, he knows how like crazy that sounds, but it just worked. And I'm wondering, why do you think that worked so well? Because rap to country, like, what?
Well, first of all, I think it's because of who Jelly is as a person.
Yeah.
I met him back in 2014 when he was still doing rap, and I was hired for $100 that I never got to like be one of the drunk girls passed out on the ground of his music video that he did with Uncle Cracker. And I met him that day, and I just was like, man, I feel like I know this guy. He makes you feel like you just know him. He is such a genuine person, and what you see is what you get. And I think whether you're singing rap, whether you're singing country, I think there's something so special about that and rare. And I'm proud to be a small part of his journey.
A small part, you're nominated to get it. That's pretty big.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's pretty big. How important is it to find that person that you just with, collaborate, like just explosion of collaboration? Like, how important is that?
It is. Well, and first of all, I think collaborating is so important in general, just because it's one of those moments where the artist kind of wraps their arm around the other artist and says like, hey, I love this person, I believe in this person, maybe you should too, let's share some fans. And for me and him, we come from two completely different walks of life.
Right.
But when you get to know somebody and you get to know their heart, I think you can kind of tell that within the song. And I think you can hear that through Save Me, for sure.
Exactly. Well, congratulations. As I say, you look wonderful. Go and enjoy what this night brings, and you're going to have to fit a Grammy under that hat, I have no doubt.
Come on,
Good
maybe
luck
two,
tonight.
maybe two.
Peace and love. Nice to meet you. All right, hello. We are so ready for Robert. Welcome to the party. Hi, I'm Liam. Nice to meet you. Robert, pleasure. Hi, nice to meet you, buddy. This is Robert Glasper. Congratulations, man. I mean, get a load of this. Your little cheat sheet that I've got right here. Some big facts. 2024 nominee for Best R&B Performance for Back to Love, of course. And 2024 nominee for Best R&B Song.
Yes.
I mean, man, R&B over this last year has just been explosive.
Yeah.
How happy are you to be a part of that journey?
I'm so happy. I'm happy that I'm able to, do music that I love and from an honest place. I don't really care about the fads and what's hot, what's cracking right now. I don't really follow those things. I just follow my heart and follow, and do it like that. And I'm able to do this particular project I did with my son, this song, so he's nominated with me. So it's a whole different thing this year, you know what I mean? So
Congrats, bro. I mean, you got to be one of the youngest nominees ever. I mean, that's that's pretty surreal. I mean, like, as a father, like, bringing your son into your world and what you love and what you know, like, that just must have meant the world to you.
Oh, absolutely. And watching him work hard at it, he's the producer of the song. So, he's literally producer and a writer on the song. So watching him be diligent and do the work, you know what I mean, and really work hard at his craft alone without me also, it means a lot, because he really found this passion already. I didn't know what my passion was yet when I was 15, you know what I mean? I still thought I was going to be a basketball player. You see, that didn't work out for me.
But you know what worked out? This, bro. 5-time Grammy winner, 14 nominations, and of course 2 more tonight. What's this guy like to work with?
He's just dad, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even see him in that way. Like, he's just my father, whatever he tells me to do in the studio, it's done, so it's great to be able to work with my dad.
How does it work? Are you sitting at the dinner table and then you're like, all right, son, let's get into that studio? Like,
sometimes,
it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, or we'll be making music sometimes is first. We'll be making music and then it's like, yo, you want to get something to eat? I was like, oh, okay, let's get something to eat. But we'll be making music while we're eating. You know what I mean? It's all in one. You know what I mean?
It's just natural. It just flows out of us.
Absolutely.
Now, of course, a lot of people who are great at their craft, when they have kids, are hoping that their kids are somewhat, following them in their path. Was that something, when he was young, were you like, you know what, I know what industry you should get into?
Well, I knew it wasn't going to be sports because I saw him play soccer, and I was like, that's not going to work out for you.
Don't worry, I'm terrible at sports too. I got kicked out of my touch rugby team.
I thought it was so good too. That was the funny part.
I was like, I'm gonna be a good dad and a terrible dad at the same time. But like, son, that's not for you. Right. But luckily, he found what he liked immediately, and I was like, okay. But I never pushed him. We never pushed anything on him. We just kind of laid out a lot of things, and saw what he gravitated to, you know, so yeah.
And I'm interested, what's next for you then, bro? Because obviously, Grammy nominated is absolutely unbelievable at 15, man. Like, where are you hoping to take this? Are you the next Quincy Jones? Like, what's the journey here?
The journey is to make as much beats as I can, just to connect with everybody that I'm able to connect with, stay grinding. But yeah, like beats every day. I make beats.
Well, congratulations to you both.
More music to come.
More music to come. That's what I like to hear. More nominations to come.
Absolutely.
Legend. So nice to meet you, brother. And congratulations. You deserve it all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Be safe. All right. Woof. How good was that? We have had such an amazing time being with you for the last hour or so. But the party isn't going anywhere. Do not you worry, because some of the big names haven't even arrived yet. And we can't wait to see those big arrivals, and obviously who takes home the big trophies of the night. But I've had an absolute blast hanging out with you for the last hour. But right now, we're going to take a little break. I'm going to hand it over to my colleagues, Gary and Leslie, also from the AP, who are going to be taking you on a journey for the next couple of hours as well. I'll pop in every now and then, but they're going to be leading the ship for the next couple of hours. I've had such a blast. Thank you to the AP team. Let's go to fashion. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you soon.
Thank you. Hey Rick, am I shiny? Liam, am I shiny?
No.
Okay. Oh, we're not on IFBs.
Oh, IFB is on.
Yeah.
Do you want my one?
What are you on, 1 or 2? Is he on 1 or 2?
Is Liam on IFB 1 or 2?
Let me see. It'll say on the thing.
Rick says Liam's on 1.
Okay, you're 1, I'm 2. According to yesterday.
Yeah, Liam's on 1.
Cool. Could I get your help just putting this on me?
Oh, you have one? So.
And then my cord is here.
Hey, knock it out of the park, guys.
Thanks.
Hello.
I couldn't hear, so I can't tell you, but I'm sure it went well. Oh, the brothers Osborne. It didn't get there.
Did it feel good to you?
Hello?
Did it feel good to you?
Yeah. No, I enjoyed it.
Riding the bike?
Good flow.
Yeah.
I feel like I was
That's
better
fine.
when I wasn't reading.
Yeah, it feels secure.
Like I was better when I was just like off the point.
It feels secure. Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll be mindful. Yes. Yes.
Having Brothers Osborne will be
Yeah.
first.
Okay, well, shouldn't we, because we got to intro the show first.
Opening,
so we should skip them and intro first.
I think you can intro for like 2 minutes, and they're still going.
Okay.
You got it.
Oh, just a quick glance.
Smash it out of the fucking car.
We're doing the transition. It'll take them like 2 minutes.
We're going to the Brothers Osborne first. So we have to do a short intro, and then after that interview, we'll jump into graphics. I don't hear anything. Rob, am I volume all the way up?
Leslie, can you hear anything?
No.
Leslie, can you hear anything?
If you could chat with me, IFB2, I can't hear anything.
Can you hear it?
I don't hear a thing.
Brooke, Leslie can't hear you.
No, nothing. Sounds like Gary can hear you.
I can hear you.
Gary can hear you, and Leslie cannot yet.
IFB 2.
Check. Check. 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. What happened? Oh. Oh my God.
Now.
Okay, I can hear muffles now. Can we just pump up the gain again,
They're
Rob?
going to as soon as they're done.
That is loud and clear. I can hear. Leslie can hear that. Thank you.
You went louder?
Hi, Brooke.
How much more louder do you want?
Just like maybe 2.
I just put it up 2 dB. Good?
That's perfect,
Okay.
yeah. Or is it all the way to 10?
No,
You can crank it to 10. I'm truly deaf.
Okay, I'm not gonna go to 10. This is
Okay.
loud.
Okay, that's perfect.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Yeah, I can hear it loud and clear. Rob doesn't believe that I'm deaf.
Yes, I hear you. Yes,
Move out a little more. You can use my dress to hide it.
They're all twisted here.
They're about to start a live show.
All right, so you guys can play.
It's gonna be a minute though. She just got a. So I guess I'll do short intro, fashion, the rain at the Grammys. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Keep going. Thank you.
Testing. Hey everybody, welcome to the Associated Press Grammys live pre-show, live here on the red carpet on a rainy Sunday in Los Angeles.
Oh, I like the way yours is better. There we go. So I'll just do short intros and then straight into this interview, yeah.
They interviewed Sheila E. or Brother Osborne?
No, with. So Ryan has someone on deck for us to interview. He has Sheila E. on deck for us to interview. So we're just going to do a short intro. We'll do the interview with Sheila E. And then for graphics, I think we should start with SZA for most nominations.
Further you move out? A little bit better light.
Well, should we move the podium then so the flowers?
We see the carpet behind you.
Okay.
Say that again, Brooke.
The fashion feed is in. Don't reference the fashion feed? Okay. Okay.
Was she nominated?
Huh?
Was she nominated?
Awesome. Thank you. Not nominated.
Not nominated, but she has a single coming soon. Yes, I think so.
Yeah. And she just had a Walk of Fame. Walk of Fame star was this year, right? Okay. I want to make sure it wasn't
end of last year.
End of last year. Oh yeah, we're in 2024. Okay.
Okay. Happy Grammys Day, everybody. We are live here on the red carpet for the Associated Press Grammys pre-show. I'm Gary Gerard Hamilton.
And I'm Leslie Ambrose. And if you're tuning in right now, you are here for one of the best red carpet shows of the night. I'm claiming it already because it's true. But I got to start off because, Gary, this outfit today, you look fabulous.
Oh,
Tell
thank
me
you.
a quick little
sentence about the decision behind all the sparkle today.
This decision was this was a backup. My first one didn't work out, so we chose this one. But I think we're doing okay with it.
I think so. I love it.
Thank you
I
so
love
much.
it.
And tell
All
me
the way
about
down to
yours.
the
You look
shoes.
beautiful as usual.
We're doing a little bit. Thank you. We're doing a little bit of a vintage look today. You know, a little bob look, little high low. You can't see the full dress, but go on my Instagram and you'll be able to see it there. And I am so excited today. For those of you who tuned in earlier, we already had Liam interviewing some amazing guests. I saw Kelly Osbourne, Robert Glasper. I was like, wow, okay. I was like, wait, you guys, we want to talk to you too. But we have amazing guests to chat with today. Our first guest actually that we have waiting over here on this side is Miss Sheila E. So we're gonna bring her over and get that started.
How y'all doing? How are you?
Actually, doing great. How are you?
Just
kidding. We're going to talk to the brothers Osbourne. Hello.
Oh, you look great. You got the memo all black.
Hi, Leslie.
Wait,
Nice to meet you.
I am the odd one out. Y'all match each other and I match the floor.
You stand out, so we love it. We love people standing out.
We need a little standout. Mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Tell me, how does it feel to be here, especially and continuously seeing country continue to get more recognition from the Recording Academy?
Oh, I think it's amazing. Country music, it's like an impossible thing to define. What is it? There's always argument, for some reason, in this genre over what it is. So there's like an odd identity thing about it, but in a way, it's become quite homogenized. It's so broad. I mean, we have someone like Jelly Roll, who was a hip-hop artist, now nominated for a country album, great country writer. You have like Morgan Wallen, who's like very pop with like 808s in his music. And then you have Zach Bryan all the way on the other side. So I think it's, and Laney's. I think it's awesome that we have quite the spectrum of sound. And doing this over the years, we've kind of seen how much more a part of the Grammy world country music has been, and I don't know, it makes us more proud to be a part of it.
And I think, there's a lot of cliches of what country is, everyone's like, I don't like country music, but I like these artists, and you always hear that in our genre. And I think tonight it's like one of those nights where we get to pick some of the cream of the crop of our genre and show people what it's about, because a lot of times it isn't what people, I think, their preconceived notion is, or what the cliche of what country music is in a lot of ways. So it's a time to come here and to represent and be proud.
I love that. That's true. You got to have that pride for your genre.
Absolutely.
All the work you've been putting into, and specifically with this album that's nominated today. What does it mean to you, knowing that the Recording Academy is acknowledging it and presenting it with a potential award?
Yeah, this album is special because my brother and I have disclosed a lot about ourselves in the last few years, going into writing for this album, recording this album, which is why we self-titled it. And also, just like everyone else here, we take what we do very seriously. I think my favorite types of people who don't take themselves seriously, but they take what they do seriously. And that's who we are. We love writing, we love recording, we're very hard on ourselves. So to get recognized that, just to be nominated, win or lose, really puts a lot of wind in your sails, because it's easy to second guess yourself, question yourself, have doubt, and this just reminds you that, okay, I'm doing something right.
I love to hear that. Well, thank you both so much.
Thank
Congratulations
you.
and good luck tonight.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
We'll see you after we've won another award.
Oh, yeah, we'll be there. We'll be there.
You better come visit us.
All right.
Amazing. Oh, there's so much fun, y'all. And look who we have here. Grammy winner, Samar Joy. I know, I saw that speech that you did last year. We talked to you last year as well here in our live show. Tell me, reflecting back on that win and being here now again at the Grammys to present, how does that feel?
It feels like insane. Like, I don't know, I was feeling surreal, feeling all of the excitement and fun of being here last year for the first time, and now to already pass the torch on, I'm like, this is crazy. What happened? This year went like that. So.
Oh my God, I love it. And do you feel like as an artist that you now think about your music when you approach it a different way now that you've had that milestone happen?
If anything, this past year I've got the opportunity to do a lot of live shows, and so I've seen my audience grow and diversify, and I've seen my peers in the audience with me, people and different groups of people, and so it's just given me the courage to keep doing what I'm doing, honestly, because no matter what, the people who like it will find me.
And you are one of the youngest artists, I think, that's hit the mainstream in your genre, so Are you seeing that reflected in your shows, like more younger people starting to come out?
Absolutely, absolutely, and I'm surprised by it, honestly, because I started on TikTok and doing that sort of thing, but to actually see it reflected in live shows, people coming out. I go to sound check. There are students there who just want to meet me and who just want to see. It gives me so much joy, pun intended, to see it, because I don't want to gatekeep. I don't want to just hold this for myself. I want to share this moment.
And you mentioned TikTok. I mean, how important is TikTok these days as far as, discovering new music, learning new music? Is that something that's kind of built into your strategy?
I think it's been really important for artists everywhere, music and beyond, to share on social media and to build their platform and their audience there, so that, like it happened with me, you can see it in real time and see it in person. People who connect with you online, all of a sudden they become actual, real, lifelong fans.
I love that.
Well, congratulations again of all your success this past year. We love seeing your glow up and your blow up, and we can't wait to see what's next.
Thank you so much.
Amazing. Congrats. Nice to see you again. She is so great. I love her.
I love her.
Oh my God, her voice. Woo. Every time I hit play on that Spotify stream, I love it. I love it. It's so magical. I wish I could sing like that. And Gary, one thing we forgot to tell the people is that it is nice and cozy in here, but right outside it is a pouring rain.
It's a different story outside. I mean, I see artists and managers and publicists with umbrellas and ducking and dodging raindrops. Being from Texas, from Houston, and living in New York, I always heard that it never rains in Southern California, according to Tony. Yeah, I see. I was shocked, because it's not just sprinkles; it's pouring outside.
Oh, when it rains, it pours. Definitely down here. Sorry, everyone, for that slip of a joke. But one thing that's really amazing this year is last year we had the 50th anniversary of hip hop. We had amazing legends come down that we got to talk to, and this year the women are dominating. Specifically, women in R&B are dominating in so many categories. I mean, SZA has, I believe, 9 nominations. Is that right?
The most nominated artist this year.
Exactly. Most nominated. I know TDE is proud of her. Just seeing that career continue to blossom. I just saw her actually at the TDE Christmas concert, and kids were climbing fences to try to get a photo with her.
I would too,
right? I was like, SZA, wait, let me jump in there, let me get that photo, because that album, SOS, was so beautiful in terms of genre fusion and just the way she's always so vulnerable. So if you can't tell, I'm excited for SZA tonight and see what happens there.
I mean, I think that you used the right word, beautiful. I mean, it's one of those albums where you don't skip tracks. You just go and you just let it play. And then also, it just allows you to, enjoy the whole album uninterrupted. So, SZA, I am, banking on her to take home a lot of awards.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a no skips album for sure. And we have a bunch of other amazing nominated artists tonight who are also continuously breaking records in their own right. But we have Phoebe Bridgers with 7 nominations. And then get ready for this list, okay?
It's a lot of them tied at 6. We have Brandy Clark,
Miley Cyrus, Brandy Clark. Take it away, the last 3.
Olivia Rodrigo, of course, Taylor Swift. I mean, we have to have Taylor, and we have, I would say, probably one of the surprises of the music industry this year, Miss Victoria Monet. And so, a lot of them are tied at 6. There can only be one winner in these categories, but I appreciate that, it's so many women who are on the list. I mean, like you said, women have really been dominating the industry this year, and it's a positive thing to see.
As they should. And one of the great things is I was recently reading an article earlier this week, and Victoria Monet was performing her first headline show a year ago, and now she's nominated for 6 Grammys. That is wild. I mean, she's been hustling behind the scenes for a long time as a songwriter and a producer, but wow. I wish I could say that for my career.
No, I mean, it's a feel-good story, and I think it's a testament to when you're talented and you work hard and you stay the course, good things come. Now,
exactly.
I interviewed Victoria for her first album, and I hope that she stops by today, because one of the things that we talked about in that interview was her feeling or kind of wondering at the time, like, when her moment was going to come. And that first album was incredible, and we talked a little bit about that. And now you fast forward 2 years, and you have 6 Grammy nominations. So Yeah, it's a really inspiring story.
It's truly wild, and I am so impressed, and I'm excited to continuously see how women are continuously going to just break barriers. We're not even gonna have to have these first conversations anymore. Hopefully in 5 to 10 years, we'll just be continuously just celebrating everybody's wins. And one thing I know, I saw you all in the chat earlier, the Swifties are here. They are in the chat. They want to see Taylor Swift. They want to see what she's wearing. We want to see what she's wearing too. But you know what I'm most excited about to see with Taylor Swift?
What are you most excited
Those
to see?
dance moves that she pulls out during the award shows. I want to see her bop into Travis Scott, Olivia Rodrigo. Shoot, I want to see what she does to Billy Joel and Joni Mitchell.
I mean, she looks like she's fun to hang out with.
Yeah,
it looks
definitely.
like you will have a good time if you are seated with or even seated near Taylor Swift.
You just little glance and be like, okay, girl, I'll see you pull out those moves. Nobody look at my dance moves. No one needs to see those. I can't wait. I'll definitely be watching the show, waiting for the memes, the GIFs, all of the above. And another great category that had a lot of surprises in it this year was Best New Artist. Were you able to take a look at that? We had.
Look, Victoria's nominated for Best New Artist, and so many exciting, I think, diverse options in that category. It's going to be interesting to see who wins, just because everybody's so different. You know, one person isn't the same. You have different genres. You know, man, I'm excited for that category.
Oh yeah, I mean, even just to give you all at home just a little glance at who's under that category. We have Gracie Abrams, Fred again, Ice Spice, Jelly Roll, Coco Jones, Noah Kahan. As Gary said earlier, Victoria Monet and the Warren Treaty. And I mean, even there, you've covered so many genres under that category. I want to know, how does the Academy come up with that final decision? Because I think we need to have a new category of like Best New Artist under each genre. Celebrate them a little bit more, people. I just extended the Grammy Awards ceremony like another hour there, but you know.
Yeah, I don't know if they want to pay for all that TV time.
Maybe not. It's an idea though, you know, so I'm going to pitch it out there.
No, but I am excited about, you know, the variety of artists. I mean, Ice Spice was everywhere. She's in commercials. Coco Jones was, you know, we talked to her last year on the carpet.
That's true, we did.
And the big thing at that time was all of the Fresh Prince or the Bel Air hype around that. And now, again, you fast forward 1 year and she's nominated for Best New Artist. She's had an incredible year. ICU, everybody was playing that song. She's had remixes, so I'm happy for her. It's always good when you see somebody with dreams, and then you see them later and they've accomplished those dreams. So I hope you get a chance to talk to Coco.
Oh, I hope so too. I really do, because I saw a thing where she said she was on an airplane for her when she received that news, and so she was like, I also discovered I had Wi-Fi on the plane that day as well. So I want to ask her about that.
It looks like we have
an amazing. Hi, how are you?
How are you, sir?
I'm good.
Good to see you.
You look so fabulous. Thank you. Tell me, how does it feel just being out here, walking the red carpet, and feeling just everybody's energy at the Grammys?
It's a blessing, to be honest. I'm just really glad. I'm excited for my people, my Niger people, my Afrobeats people. It's a big one for Afrobeats tonight, and I'm just proud to be here to represent my country.
I love that. I mean, yeah, Afrobeats has definitely in the last year had a huge moment in terms of expanding into the mainstream. Do you feel that that'll even open up for more categories that fall under African music and for more artists to flourish out of there?
I mean, definitely, this is a huge step in the right direction, and it's only up from here. And I'm excited to see what the future holds for Afrobeats. But I would say, Grammy or not, we are here and we are dominating, and that's all that matters.
You know, that's a good point. I'm wondering, Fireboy, since, you know, just the whole continent has really exploded globally, and you know you guys have been doing it for a long time, what does success mean? Like, what does success mean aside from just a Grammy?
To me, I mean, success is really relative, it's personal. Success is what, if you're living your dreams, you know, doing exactly what you want with your life and excelling at it, that's success to me.
I love that. That is beautiful.
And then lastly, like as a global artist, right, we're seeing songs go viral on TikTok, on social media. You know, because you are global, how important is it to have songs like on TikTok, on social media?
I mean, TikTok is a tool. It's just like Instagram and all the others. It's a promotional tool, and you know, it depends on how you use it, to be honest. You know, but for me, it's a promotional tool, and yeah, it's another blessing, of course. Everything has its perks and its advantages, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's a promotional tool, you know, to promote our music and all that.
I love it,
I love it, yeah. I love discovering music on TikTok, so I love seeing, you know, continuously that spread. Thank you so much. Thank you, and have a good night
luck.
tonight.
We'll be
Good
looking,
luck.
man.
Thank you.
Now that was exciting. That was cool.
Yes. Oh, thank you. And next up, we guys will be chatting soon, very soon, with Carly Pierce. She's going to be going on tour with Tim McGraw soon. Yeah, I remember talking to Tim about that earlier last year. So it'll be nice to chat with her a little bit about that and what she looks forward to.
Right, and I think she'll have Chris Stapleton with her as well.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, and
that is true.
He is one of my favorite artists. Nobody has a voice like him. I love his music. You know, he has that. He's country, but it's that soulful type of emotion that he brings to his music. I'm looking forward to talking with him.
Okay, and you know what I did spot while we were talking to Fireboy? Victoria Monet skirted by real fast with Hazel in tow. So I'm hoping she comes back so we can chat with her a little bit. She looked beautiful though, wearing a beautiful gold dress. So I'm excited to see that on the fashion cam a little bit later.
And right now we have some wonderful looks on the fashion cam. You know, I always wonder, you know, when you are planning to attend these events, especially when you are an artist, when do you start planning your dress? Is it months before? Is it weeks before? How long did you start planning?
I had a stylist, so I don't know how long ago she started planning, but we secured everything over the weekend, and that was what worked. It was more so, I'm shorts. It was like, what dress can I wear and not be tripping over myself?
Just in time.
Just in time, but I'm sure a lot of these artists, you know, a lot of people put specific meaning behind their outfits. I know this is not necessarily under the music category, but we spoke with Coleman Domingo at the Golden Globes, and he mentioned that every little piece of what he'll be wearing this award season for the Oscars, for potentially SAG and other award shows, he's incorporating something of Bayard Rustin's throughout his items and his clothing. And one of those is a ring that he was wearing that was specifically, I believe, from someone that knew Bayard Rustin very closely. And so I love seeing just those little intricate details that these artists, that these creatives put into what they're wearing. It's not just a fabulous outfit. The storytelling continues throughout the fashion.
It means something.
And as we promised, look who is on that screen, Miss Victoria Monet, decked out in gold. Bronze, actually. That is not gold. I need to get my colors correct. But wow, that is a beautiful, beautiful dress. I love just the detail of the ruching that she has, the corset down the middle. We knew she was going to be fabulous. I think gold has been her color. We saw her at the BMAC dinner earlier this week. She was also wearing a sort of bronze. I'm getting bronze and gold mixed up again, but she was wearing a sort of bronze outfit. Maybe it's a little nod to that Grammy, a few of those Grammys she'll be winning tonight.
Let's see, I'm still caught up on your fashion terms. What is it, ruching? I'm like, what?
I know things, Gary.
See, we're going to have to put you on our fashion
I
watch.
read Vogue, you know? Oh my goodness.
I love it. Yeah, we're hoping Victoria has a good night.
Hi, how's it going? Hello. You got the black memo with us. We did. Tell me, how does it feel tonight being here, being nominated, and especially sharing one of those nominations with Chris Stapleton?
Oh my goodness. I last year found out that Chris Stapleton was going to sing on this song with me the night before I won my first Grammy, so it feels just like a really special night, and to be here recognized at the highest honor with one of my favorite voices of all time. It's crazy.
And I always want to know, what was the story of when you received the information about this nomination? Were you at home? Were you with friends? Who was the first person to call you? Set the scene for me a little bit.
My manager called me. I had like a towel on my head, just got out of the shower. I didn't watch to see the nominations because I didn't want to know, and he just said, hey, Grammy nominee. And you hope and you pray that that's going to happen, so it was amazing.
That is beautiful, and I know that Gary is a big Chris Stapleton fan.
I am. And I'm a Carly Pierce fan. It's the Texan in me.
Yes.
But, you know, I am curious because a lot of times I think we see upticks in country music when we see economic strife in the country sometimes, and people seem to really relate to those personal lyrics in country music. I'm just curious, what's your take on that?
I think people want to feel relatable to us. I think they want to feel seen. I know for me, the way that I write music, I went through a lot of things in the last few years that I just kind of laid all out there, and I saw the redemption in just being honest and showing people, just because we have a microphone and we wear pretty dresses and fake hair, doesn't mean that we aren't having the same human experience that you are. So I think people just want to feel seen.
I know for a long time in country music, women were fighting to be heard equally. And this year, at least as a whole in the Grammys, this is a women-dominated Grammys. So, can you feel it? I mean, when you are talking with other execs or even other artists, are you feeling like there's been a shift as far as women in music?
For sure. I had my first single out about 7 years ago, and it is a completely different landscape. And I always kind of took an optimistic stance on the whole conversation about women in the music industry, because I really felt like if we just really buckled down and worked on our art, that we were going to rise up. And I think you're seeing it. There's a lot of good women out here right now.
And we definitely are seeing it, right? Yeah. You are amazing. I'm excited for that Tim McGraw tour that's coming up soon. Yeah.
It's so exciting.
No, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and good luck when you watch it. Thank you.
Oh, let me not move out of the way because we got another interview. Hello. One of the best musical geniuses standing in front of us. Yes. The way that you're able to mix everything. I've seen some of the action, and it is amazing. But tell me, how does it feel being here today at the Grammys, and especially even knowing that they've added, engineering categories and acknowledging people behind the scenes?
Yeah, I mean, always surreal. Always a ton of crazy people. You have to keep your eye out and your ear out. Think, oh my God, And it's just a wild social occasion. I think this is my 6th time here, so kind of learned how to deal with the overwhelm a little bit, but it's always surreal, and always an honor to be nominated. And I'm performing this year with Joni Mitchell, playing piano for her, and that's just an obscene honor. Like, I can't put it into words, and always to be to stand alongside my peers feels amazing, it feels important, so I'm really, really happy to be here.
And tell me about, the process of preparing to perform with Joni Mitchell. What went into that, and can you give us a few hints of what that performance will look like?
Yeah, so the trick with the Grammys is to be as present as possible, because it's like so easy not to be. You're like dazzled on all sides. So it's just about being like, hey, I'm at the piano today, and there's Joni Mitchell, and oh, there's the Staples. You know what I mean? So it's a funny feeling, but for me, it's just about, like, as an accompanist, which I'm today really. I'm just watching, listening, absorbing, being a part of the conversation with Joni, and her phrasing is so unique and so special, and the way she'll hear a gap, or you leave the right gap, then she'll fill it, and just seeing that dialogue and being part of that kind of infrastructure is so profound, really, really special.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Well, lastly, can you just tell me about this outfit? I think you win for most colorful this year, and I'm loving it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm always a huge fan of color, and pink especially this year for whatever reason. This outfit is made by a company called OTT. They're amazing, and it is a bit OTT to be honest. And they actually they cut a bunch of scraps from previous outfits that no longer exist, and they forged them together into compound outfits. So I'm a huge fan of sustainable fashion, and so it just feels like a nice thing to rock,
You're definitely rocking it.
Yeah,
I appreciate that very much.
Sustainable fashion, right? Thank you so much. We can't wait to see the performance. Thank you.
Cheers.
Oh my, he wins so far for best outfit of the night. I don't have any fashion terms for you to refer to. He did throw sustainability in there though, so that's two for two. Ruching and sustainability. Hello.
Y'all look great. Y'all look great.
Best new artist.
I love the colors.
I love it. You are in the right spot. You are the perfect contrast to our black outfits, to the color over here.
Like, y'all are our shadows. Like, that's super cool.
We're the treaty today.
So we are officially unofficial part of the group.
We're unofficially a part of the group.
That's the the and that's the and.
Yeah, we're the ampersand.
We'll be at the next concert.
So how does it feel? Best New Artist nominees. I mean, it's been a crazy year.
Oh, go ahead, baby.
Smile on my face. I mean, do I have to say anything? Sometimes the smile speaks and says it all. I'm just so overwhelmed and so excited. Just,
And how is, go ahead.
What she said.
That's not what she said.
You said I'm dead. You said your turn. I want to know, going into the Grammys this week, what were some of those pre-Grammy events like for you? I know you performed at the Spotify one this week as well.
Yeah, we did the Spotify one. We did another panel for Spotify. We honored John Bon Jovi at the Music Cares. He's the Person of the Year for 2024, and that was wild because we were here in 2020, sitting way in the back as spectators, watching everyone honor Aerosmith. And then last night, I had the privilege and the honor to honor Clive Davis at the party with my buddy Josh Groban. And so that felt 50% because it was just me. I didn't have the true talent, the better version of the Warren Treaty. She was a date.
I was a date. We hadn't gone on a date.
The
in 2
finest
years.
date ever.
I was arm candy last night. I was like, yes, I'm arm candy.
You was arm candy, arm dinner, arm lunch, arm breakfast.
Yeah, it was great. It was awesome.
And what does it mean for you guys to kind of go on this journey together? You know what I mean? And to continue to work and then receive accolades together.
You know, we said this morning. Michael sent me a message, and I actually did a post on it because sometimes you just have to slow down long enough and experience every moment. And I said we'll be at another award show holding hands, thanking God for the opportunity amongst our peers. So this journey has been, I mean, it leaves you speechless when you look at your partner every day and you know what you all have accomplished together and what you all both had to go through to get here. So it's been amazing.
I will say this much. I'm reminded every day that it is an honor and a privilege to be married to Tanya. I wanted her this morning to know from me that I'm focused on her journey. You know, although we're a duo, we're husband and wife, we share everything, but this is one of those moments to where I want her to know that I'm solely thinking about her and all her ups and downs, her hills and valleys, her highs and lows, her dips and all in between. And I'm like, baby, look at you now. Boom!
I think we feel the same way. We're fans of each other.
No, it's over.
No.
Too late.
I'm coming for you.
Drop. Bam! Next question. Let's roll.
I mean, that's what it is. You know, we overdo how fans we are. I'm standing up, videotaping him last night. People are telling me to sit down. I love how that felt. It was like, sit down. I want you to sit.
That's my man. That's my man.
Exactly.
I said it first. Let it be known it was me that did all this first. She came behind and started talking all this stuff. So, bam, mic drop.
We love it. We love it. Congratulations and good luck again tonight.
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
So nice to chat with you all. Thank you. Oh, they're so fun. I love them. We spoke with them at the Emmys as well, and they're just balls of joy. I love it. Just radiating energy throughout the world.
It's good to have your partner and to then accomplish certain things.
Exactly.
Getting to experience it with them. I mean, I think it's really
And that's very rare to see that, especially in duos and, you know, romantically coupled duos as
and
well.
you can see, like, they really root for themselves, which I think is, you know, important. He's cheering her on, she's cheering him on. You know, they both want each other to win, so you can't beat that.
You really can. And outside of the Warren Treaty, do you have a favorite duo of either of the past or present that you listen to?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know if I have a favorite duo. Do you?
Yeah. I don't know favorite, but the one that's coming to my head, because I knew you were going to ask this question back to me, is Billie Eilish and Phineas. I think they always continuously put out some good hits, and you know, you never go wrong. Billie always just hits you in the soul a little bit with her music.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who are some of my favorite duos. You know, I listen to a lot of rap duos.
That's a duo.
That's a different kind of turn up. You know, but yeah, I think that, you know, in order to be in a group, I think you have to be able to, you know, really work together. You have to be able to, you know, give criticism, take criticism. We see so many groups break up and duos break up that when you see one that's still together, I mean, you just got to kind of tip your hat to them.
Exactly, because it's tough out here in the music industry.
Really
and,
is.
you know, one of the great things, pivoting back to the Grammys, one of the great things is that they are acknowledging 3 new categories this year. And what is it? Best Alternative Jazz category, Best Pop Dance, and what's the third one, Gary?
Well, we'll get to that.
We'll get back right back to it.
Oh,
look who is here. Noah Khan himself. Hello.
How are
How's
you?
it going?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good.
Honored to be here. Oh, you got to hold the mic? All right. Fair enough. I don't get a mic. Fine. That is an awesome suit. You guys look amazing.
Thank you. You look amazing. So what went into the decision to go all black tonight?
I don't know. I think that we wanted to go for something that felt like classic and elegant I have a stylist. I don't make any of these decisions. They're just like, throw this on. But I think it looks good. I feel good. I've never had a suit that fits in my entire life. I've been to 3 weddings, and I use my friend's dad's suit. So this is a big step up. I feel good. I got my mom here with me. She's taking a little break. But we're just happy to get a chance to play dress up and go out to the red carpet together. It's pretty cool.
I mean, when you're nominated for Best New Artist, you definitely have to get a new suit, which is what you did. So just tell me what that feels like, you know, all the attention this year. You've been nominated for one of really the premier categories of the award tonight.
I only had so many dreams, and they've all come true this year. And you know, when you're surpassing your wildest expectations, you're kind of just floating and trying to take every day as it comes. I don't take anything for granted. I feel every single part of this that I can, the good and the bad, and this is a really good one. So I'm happy to be here.
Love that. And you and Gracie Abrams are both under this category. Was there any kind of joking about any rivalry between you two when the nominations came out?
Quite the opposite. I think we both said if you don't win, we'll boycott. So you know, we're both rooting for each other. I'm rooting for her. I'm rooting for everybody. You know, there's not a single artist in this category that I wouldn't want to see win. And so I'm hoping that whoever wins enjoys it because they deserve it.
And do you feel that knowing, you know, that now you've been nominated, this will influence the way that you approach your music moving forward, or is this almost just a milestone that's a nice check it in the career box?
I think it's important to let the things that happen in your life influence your life, but I think it's important to not let them have too much influence. Songwriting is about trying to go back, and so I always try to go back when I write a song. I don't look forward, I look backwards, and I look about how to make my 8-year-old self happy. You know, what would he want to hear? What would he listen to? And I try to make the person that started writing songs happy, and it's always going backwards for me. So things definitely influence it, and I try not to let it get myself lost in the clouds or whatever. But I try to remember that there's a place of grounding that I started this in, and I try to return there.
You know, one of the things that I appreciate the most is, you know, your, you know, being comfortable enough to just speak about mental health and all of your fans who've really attached themselves to you because they've dealt with the same thing. So, you know, why is that important for you to speak about that?
You know, like I said, my mom's here, and my mom and my dad always offered me a tremendous opportunity to talk about my mental health, to go to therapy, to take medication. I was privileged and lucky to have that growing up, and I recognize how rare that is. There are so many folks out there that don't have that outlet, don't have that resource, and if I could shed light on a problem that brings a lot of stigma, it's the least I could do, and it's my greatest priority is to kind of reduce the stigma around mental health and hope that it reaches someone out there that doesn't know how to ask for it yet.
Very beautifully said, and yeah, we need more artists speaking out about these issues. Thank you so much, and good luck tonight.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the thoughtful questions. Thank you guys.
All
right.
Oh, he is
was
great.
really, really
I
cool.
constantly have, forgive me fans if I get the title of the song wrong, but Sixth Season has been stuck in my head many, many days, many nights. I catch myself humming along to it. I won't sing it for you all because that's not my gift. But yeah, I love that he speaks out about mental health. It's definitely something in our generation that's needed, and something that I've noticed people being more open about on social media. And right back again, y'all. We have Victoria Monet is walking by on the carpet. She is looking stunning, making her way back down for interviews most likely. But let's take a look at the fashion cam for a hot second. truly the night of bronze and gold colors as people celebrate their awards today. Hello! Look at you! Look at this outfit! Thank you.
Good to see you too.
Tell us a little bit about the look today, because I know there's a story here.
There's a story, of course, there's always a story. So this is Shavar Agnet. I absolutely love her work. She is just, her work is stunning, very whimsical. My goal, we're out on tour right now, and I was like, I want to wear something that feels like the tour. It's called the Kaleidoscope Tour, and this is just like, when you look into a kaleidoscope, you get lost inside a world of wonder and excitement and color, and so this is that celebration.
Oh, I love that. That is needed. And also, with the Kaleidoscope Tour, tell me, what has been one of your favorite moments? I know you've been going from city to city, but what's been that standout?
Oh, wow. Well, the people. Like, I get all these little kids that make these bracelets, and it's just the sweetest thing. They throw them up on the stage, and so I thought, how fun would it be if they saw the bracelets on the Grammy red carpet? Like, how cool is that? So, yeah, the kids, all the people in the crowd, the stories. We had this one little girl come up and do a dance. Like, I just saw her in the crowd, and she was so free and so alive. And I was like, we got to get that little girl up on stage. So we brought her up on stage, and she had just been adopted. Oh, wow. She's like, I've been through a lot in life. This means so much. She was 11 years old. And those are the moments I absolutely live for. It's why I make music. It's what brings the world together and reminds people this is a good place. There are good people in the world. Even with everything that's going on, we can't actually lean on each other despite what the world tries to tell us, you know? And it's moments like that that remind us.
One of the things that I love about you is you're nominated for Best Contemporary Christian Album, and is that you make Christian music fun, right? I think sometimes there's a stigma around religious music that a lot of it is sad and gloomy. You're fun and you make your music fun, so how important is it to kind of make your, or is it important that you make your music fun to kind of reach a larger audience?
Oh yeah, I think it's very vital. I mean, everybody wants hope, even if they don't know it, you know, everybody wants to feel hope and feel like, okay, I can get through the next day. There's something that is moving me along, you know, and that's what making music is for me. Every time I go and sit in the studio, it's like, how many people can we love on? How many people can experience maybe joy for the first time, hope for the first time, perseverance for the first time, whatever that looks like. Like, how can I pour that into my music? And working with incredible, talented musicians, and Mike Elizondo, my producer, it's been just such a fun ride.
I love that. Awesome. That's so beautiful to hear. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good luck tonight. It's always a pleasure talking with you.
Thank you so much. Good to meet you.
Lauren Daigle, everyone. She is so great. Oh my goodness, we love chatting with Lauren. Oh, but let's pivot over to the fashion cam. This family, they came out, they were ready.
I love the
they
coordination.
said we're going to the Grammys.
Yeah.
Oh, that is beautiful.
And that's a memory that child is literally going to remember forever. And even if now he's like, oh, it's a lot of people, and I don't know how the child feels, but you know, I know looking back in this years from now, they're gonna be like, that's so cool that my mom and dad brought me to the Grammys. It's pretty awesome.
Do you think, would you match with your kid if you came to the Grammys?
I think I would. I think I would match with it. Yeah, you know, it's a lasting memory that's going to be forever. Yeah.
I think it's so beautiful. I know I bring her up again. She's a favorite. Victoria Monet and Hazel were both in bronze, and so I'm glad they also chose.
I'd have my son in some sparkles like me.
Really?
Yeah, actually, I'm going to give him a shout out. Hi, Valor. He's probably watching now. He thinks I'm so cool because I'm on YouTube. Not because I'm at the Grammys, not because of my job, because he can see me on YouTube. So I guess that's nowadays, you know, if you're on TikTok or YouTube, you're cool to your parents.
You're cool, right? And look who it is.
Speaking of cool.
Oh my goodness.
The coolest.
One of my favorites.
Speaking of cool, look at this outfit, you guys.
Thank you.
No, you are killing it, and you've been killing it. So you are nominated for Song of the Year, and I'm just wondering, how awesome is that to know that millions around, you make the world dance.
Oh, well, that's what I aim to do, you know? That's what I set out, that's my goal, my mission, is just to keep you dancing. So, great. That's exactly what I'm here to do.
I love it. And I have to ask you as well, because Service 95 is one of my favorites.
Oh
also,
my
the
God.
podcast that you
She's
have.
been talking about it a lot
I
this
have
weekend.
been. I have been interviewing everyone. I want to ask you, because we do this all the time, but what is it like for you being on the other side of the mic and talking to some of these legends?
Scary. You know, you guys seem very comfortable with it. For me, I don't know, you know, I'm sure so much prep goes into what you guys do every day, but for me, because I'm not used to it, I have to sit and like watch all the documentaries and read all the interviews and listen to their other podcasts and think about, you know, how I can maybe ask things differently. So I'm like, I think because I feel so unsure of myself in it, I go overboard in like the prep and stuff. But I'm really grateful because I have really beautiful, interesting, exciting conversations that just can like really move me and shift my perspective, and I absolutely love it.
No,
Yeah.
you do a great job. And I think sometimes people think we just get up here and ask questions, like anybody can do it,
No,
but like
it's
you
not,
said.
it's not easy. So much prep goes into it. And for you guys, it's even more, I mean, you're professionals, so I don't even want to say anything, but there's like so many people, and someone could just come to you on the fly and you just have to like ask them something about themselves. And it's scary.
Next year we're having.
If I was in your shoes, I'd be scared too. You guys seem so calm and level-headed and chill, and I love this.
That's very sweet. And I have to ask you as well, Dua, tell us the story behind the look today, the necklace.
The necklace is beautiful.
I know there's a story here, because I know you do a story with the hair for every album.
Thank you. I mean, this is a custom Courage look, and the jewelry is Tiffany's. It's from the 2023 Blue Book collection, and it just makes you feel really strong and powerful, and that's the energy that I'm bringing in tonight.
Oh, I love it. Well, lastly, I'm just curious, you know, because you do make the world dance, like, does it get old when you are in a car driving by and somebody's blasting your music and
It never gets old. Because when I put my music out, I never listen to it ever again, unless I'm prepping for my tour, or, you know, or it's same for a music video. Like, I would watch it up until the point it comes out, and then when it comes out, I never watch it again. And it's the same with like the music. It's like I listen to it up until the point all the mixes are done, everything's finished, then it goes out into the world, and then I never listen to it. So when I hear it on the radio, or if I hear it when somebody's like driving past or whatever, I get so excited because I'm like, oh, I'm seeing it and hearing it in the real world, so it feels special.
Oh, that is
Well, then, I just have one more question, because we have to have you. I know you have to go, but obviously women have dominated this year in music, including yourself. We haven't always seen that. So what's it like to see so many women dominating? And also, what's it like seeing women, what would a woman-dominated music industry look like in the future?
Well, first of all, I think it's just wonderful to see so many women at the top, and so many incredible women nominated. And I don't know, I think what we want is just, you know, an equal space in the industry, and to be seen equally on equal levels, not just on the creative side, but on the business side. So hopefully just like the equality in the industry will kind of level things out a little. I think we're still kind of figuring that part out, but it's we're getting there, slowly. Baby steps.
Slowly but surely, definitely.
Thank you so much for your time, and congratulations.
You guys are perfect interviewers.
Oh,
thank you.
I'm going to take notes.
Feel free to invite us on the podcast.
We'll have you here next year hosting. Oh my goodness, I love Dua, and another amazing producer over here walking this
super
way.
Producer.
Super producer
Hey, boy,
over
how are you,
here.
sir?
Hello. And who is your guest with you today?
C3, that's my son right here.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you, son?
And fitted perfectly. I love it. Tell me, how does it feel being here, especially seeing, you know, the producer category, knowing just all of the amazing careers that you essentially helped to succeed over the last few years?
I mean, it feels great, you know what I mean? Congrats to all the nominees. You know, we're going to see how it go tonight. I'm excited, you know what I mean, for sure.
And one thing, I recently read an interview that you did with us here at AP where you talked about how your bar for success isn't necessarily award shows, it's more so within the community and how your music is accepted there. Can you talk a little bit about that?
No, for sure. Even just being here right now, like regardless if I win or not, got my son, my pops just touched down from prison 9 months ago. Now he, you know what I mean, on the red carpet, so it's already a W.
And could you see more artists almost taking taking initiative in terms of how their music is put out into the world outside of streaming? Because I know you said you're also giving out
exactly,
physical
yeah.
CDs,
We
right?
put out my dad's album, The Truth Is in My Eyes, and did great with it. And I just dropped another album with LaRussell, and that's completely no DSPs or anything yet. You know what I mean? It's just a great feeling, like to really empower yourself.
I love LaRussell, so I actually need to listen to that.
So, yeah, you should. Him and my dad got a crazy song out right now. Video.
Oh, amazing, amazing.
It's a family affair.
Full family affair. Now tell us about, because I know you both have, you've got the denim with the white stripes on. Is there a story there?
We just kind of wanted to be in the same world without being too matchy. You know, we all got bonsai on, and they showed love, sent us pieces, so it's great.
Amazing. Well, thank you all so much. Thank you.
One
Go
more
ahead.
quick
Yes,
question.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
you know, obviously we know about your work with Nas. It's been, you know, just some of his best work in years, and fans feel like that. How would you describe kind of giving the fans kind of a different look on Nas, because he was already a legend?
I mean, I don't know if it's really a different look, you know, it's just more so I just came in and I was excited to work, you know what I mean? And that was the difference maker. That's how we was able to get 80 songs in 3 years just off enthusiasm and, you know, really wanting to get the work done.
Well, you definitely did that, and obviously it shows with the nominations. Congratulations on a big couple of years.
Oh, definitely. Thank you. I need to listen to that new album with LaRussell.
No, Hit
I
Boy
love
and Nas,
it.
that is the perfect combination. Like, you know, and a lot of younger fans who weren't aware of Nas's greatness have now learned about it through Hit Boy. I mean, their albums, King Disease, I think 1, 2, and I think it's 3 of them. Really, really, really good. So you gotta check it out.
I'm excited. We got to talk to Dua, then Hit Boy. Dua is a milestone interview for me, so that was very beautiful.
And it's rare that you have somebody like, you know how hard it is to make the world dance?
Oh,
and then you have one of the top artists in the world who literally, that's her goal. She wants to make the world dance, and that's what she's doing. I think
One
that's
thing
pretty
about her,
incredible.
she continues to evolve throughout her music. I mean, I've been a fan since like 2018, and so just seeing her, I saw her perform at, I believe it was UC San Diego.
Wow.
It was just a small little performance. She was still fresh, still newer to like the mainstream audiences, and seeing that career just completely skyrocket has been so beautiful. And I am at every tour. I am there supporting Miss Dua Lipa. I am there listening to that podcast.
And she's just likable.
She is
You
so
know what I mean?
likable,
Like,
yeah.
she's likable, and I think that's one of the cool things. You know, obviously artists are talented. We love them for their talent, but we just had a really fun conversation with her. And the fact that she even acknowledged, hey, what you guys do is not easy. There's a lot of work. There's a lot of research that goes into it. And I think right now we live in a space where social media is so rampant that, you know, people feel like they can just pick up a microphone and that it's easy to ask questions.
Yeah.
And so for one of the world's biggest artists to acknowledge that a lot of research goes into it, and she thinks we do a great job.
I know. I was like,
it's
you
really,
mean
really
it?
cool. Right. All right, thank you for the compliment.
Thank you. No, one of the best compliments we could ever get. And look at some of the amazing looks that we have. I mean, Dua had that beautiful silver, and look at this red right here. I wish I would have worn red today, because that is a beautifully striking color. And then I've been noticing more of like 3D. There's more 3D just architecture almost pieces that are attached to people's outfits, or hardware, I should say. And so it's been really great to see just that evolution in red carpet fashion. And I know we have quite a few people on this live here on the beautiful AP News YouTube channel.
Yeah, so shout out to all 18,000 of you that are watching right now. Tell your friends and your family to pull it up so we can have some more viewers as well.
Exactly,
But we definitely appreciate you
exactly.
guys.
The more the merrier. It's a party here, you
It
all.
is a
We're
party.
celebrating tonight.
It's
We
music's
are-
biggest night.
We are metaphorically popping champagne over here.
Music royalty right here.
Hello.
It's the Red and White from Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Nice
How are
to
you?
meet
How are
you.
you?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Good. Happy Sunday, happy Grammy Day.
Happy Sunday, happy Grammy Day. I mean, I guess I should ask, you've been here so many times, does this ever get old?
No. And don't forget, as I said earlier, this is the first time we've had a really good Grammy in 4 years. Because of COVID, right? We were kind of on Zoom, and not as many people came, but this year traffic is packed. You know, it's great. You know, you can't find parking. That's the way you like it, you know.
That's when you know it's a good party, when you can't find parking.
Hi, nice to meet you,
Nice to
Raina.
meet you too. So what's it like joining your granddad on the carpet today?
Oh, it's amazing. I go with my grandfather everywhere. I love him. So he's my inspiration, my mentor. So to be here with him just means the world to me.
And I get some cool points this week.
Yeah.
I get cool points.
He's a cool grandfather. He's not your average.
I get cool points, yeah.
I mean, not every grandfather takes you to the Grammys, right? So.
So, I mean, obviously you guys, Earth, Wind & Fire has been around so long. Does it surprise you now that the music has lasted this long? There are little kids right now in elementary school that can sing Earth, Wind & Fire songs.
Well, the parents are turning them on to us, you know, and not a lot of the younger generation, but she already sort of knew, you know, because she lived with it. They're now discovering us, and through COVID, everybody did a deeper dive on Earth, Wind & Fire. You know what I mean? And they picked up tunes that were not really big hits, but they just love the music. And don't forget, we're in Trolls, and we've done Minions and animation, so a lot of the younger kids discovered us through animation movies too.
My son, I have a 7-year-old in 2nd grade. He's a big Minions fan.
Right.
So he was singing that song.
Right.
And of course, he's like, Dad, put it on my playlist now.
Right.
So yes.
I did Minions with Diana Ross, and so a lot of the younger people, our music is translated to all different genres, you know, and ages, you know. And when we do our concerts, it's like 5 generations of different ages and colors and everything.
Oh yeah, I saw you all at the Hollywood Bowl a few years ago,
us
and
at
that
the
was,
Bowl,
I mean, that concert was fully multi-generational, just seeing everybody get up and dance.
Right, and they knew all the words, and a lot of them weren't even born, you know, and they were discovered for the first time. And the Bowl is the best place to play.
Oh, one of the best. And tell me, what is it like when you are, you know, stepping back on stage and playing some of those songs that you wrote years and years and years ago?
You know, it's a privilege, because when you first start, you don't know what you're going to do. You don't know you're going to be around a long time. But then as the years go on, you say, wow, dude, we did something pretty good. And they still like it, you know? Yeah, you know?
Well, you know, obviously music has changed so much from when you guys, technology has changed.
Right.
You know, how important is it, you know, for your team to use social media to, you know, help with your music? Not that it needs it.
Oh, you have to do social media. It is the way we communicate. You know, we're on our phones. We find out on our phones before I'm from the television generation, so, and you all are from the phone, so the phones do it right there, and she's on the phone. You know what I mean? And with social media, what it's done for us is connected us faster. So I think it's a great thing.
Thank you so much. Yeah, such an honor to chat with you.
Thank you.
Let them leave that jacket, please.
I appreciate it. Okay. And my daughter was born on the 21st of September.
Oh, okay.
That's a special song.
All right, okay. Thank you. Okay.
So much.
So nice to meet you. Oh, that is beautiful.
That was fun. I mean, talking to a living legend.
It only happens here at the Grammys, Gary.
And they're all in the same place. That's what's so cool about it. Yeah.
That is a beautiful thing, is you have everybody from the newer artists to those who have truly influenced many, many generations here.
Many generations, and they're still continuing to influence generations. Yeah.
And I mean, back again, I'm gonna always pivot back to the fashion a little bit. We've got beautiful silver over here. So honestly, my silver, gold, and bronze observation of the night is fully complete now. I hadn't seen a silver look yet, so I'm happy to see that. The reds, the pinks are out. Barbie pink is still the color on the runway, on the red carpet. We are seeing it. We are seeing it truly everywhere. And again, with the 3D, the architecture, the hardware. I mean, here we have this beautiful blazer dress. With
that's Miss Yolanda Adams.
Roses.
Yeah.
Yes, look at her.
Miss Yolanda Adams, Gospel's finest. Yeah.
And you know that she was going to pull out some of the best looks. And she also has little hints of silver mixed in there to bring it all back around.
There you go.
We love it. We love celebratory colors throughout here. I still can't believe that we just spoke to a member of Earth, Wind & Fire.
I mean,
I'm still a little starstruck there. A little starstruck.
It only happens at the Grammys, like you said.
Truly only happens at the Grammys. And Gary, I have to ask you, did you have a best album of the year this year?
Ooh, I mean, again, SOS was on repeat. I mean, and I'm an R&B head. it was such a great album from, like we talked about, top to bottom. And then obviously Victoria Monet had a wonderful album. Like I think Taylor Swift, they really did a good job of really highlighting, some of the best work this year.
Yeah, no, truly I agree. And SOS, I got to throw that in there. I agree with you. Was the best, in my opinion, the best album of the year. So I'm glad it's getting the recognition it deserves. And look at our favorite Dua Lipa back on the fashion cam over here, strutting her stuff, working those angles. But right in front of us is a legend. Hello, how's it going?
Going good, thank you.
Good to see you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, Mr. Babyface, of course, 3 nominations tonight. You have like 1 million nominations, so when you hear that you're nominated, do you ever get surprised again? Does it ever get old?
No, it was nice to get a nomination again. It's always nice to get that. I don't walk around expecting to get it. And just to be doing it this many years and still get it, that's a blessing in itself.
Well, I walk around expecting you to get it. So.
Okay. Well, thank you.
And we spoke to Amare earlier this year, and she talked about how amazing her session was with you, just in terms of how collaborative it was. And you've uplifted so many women in the music industry. What does it mean to you seeing, the Grammys representing more women, specifically in R&B this year?
Well, this seems to be the year of the woman, no question. But I think it's great, and I love Amare as well. She's so talented, and I learned from them as we're all in the studio and working with Coco, working with Victoria Monet. There are just things about that working with SZA. All of these girls have their own thing and they have their own independence, so to say, at this point. So it's a great thing to see.
When we see SZA and Victoria Monet, leading the most nominations this year, what does it mean specifically that there are R&B artists who have, so many nominations?
Yeah, I think it's shining a light that it's not just R&B artists, it's more popular than that. Back in the 90s, R&B used to be pop music. They used to consider pop music as well. And so it's hard for me to just say R&B because I think it's more popular than that, obviously. So I think they're just proving that everybody's watching and everybody's listening and they're making a stand.
I love that.
Definitely. It's been so great to see. SZA's one of my favorites, and so I'm super excited for this year. And I also have to ask you, because we've seen a little bit of incorporations of AI coming into the music industry, and I wanted to ask, do you have an opinion on how people, mix it in and what's ethical and what's not in terms of it being a part of the industry?
Yeah, I think it's a tricky line there. It's a gray area. You have to be really careful because at some point it's taking advantage of artists, and I think ultimately it comes down to whatever artist you're copying, then they should have a piece of that. Always, from the get-go, and maybe all of it.
Well, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure talking to a living legend. I know you like to downplay it, but this is a living legend who's written so many of our favorite songs, so it's always so cool to talk to you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, man. Once again, only at the Grammys, chatting with Babyface. Wow. And I just love... I remember, was it last year we spoke to Ella May, and she talked about how you actually let her know. I remember that from the live.
Because I just did a story on Babyface.
That it was after Chance Babyface that's what led him to make that women-led album. And so I love that he's pioneering so many amazing women-identifying artists in a male-dominated industry. It's definitely needed. And speaking of amazing women in the music industry, Miss Coco Jones, hello.
How are you doing?
Tell us about the fit today.
Yes, this is a beautiful gown. I actually tried it on, no alterations. That's how I knew. That's how I knew.
I love it. And that's how you know you might be winning tonight. That's the universe is lining things up for you already.
I agree and I accept. Thank you, Lord. Help me.
Now, what a difference a year makes, because we had you at this very same spot last year, and we were talking about Bel Air, how everybody loved it, and apparently you were going to try your hand at this music thing, and you were just starting out. We were going to see where it went, and now 5 nominations later, you are at the Grammys. How does that feel?
You know, it's so funny because I sang before I acted, and acting is what caught on first. So to have my show debut at the same time as my first adult EP was really like a full circle moment of all my childhood dreams coming into fruition. And I'm honoring my younger self today. I loved glitter. It always made me feel so confident on stage, and I wanted to give my inner child that recognition that I really have come a long way today.
Oh, that is
Did
beautiful.
you feel the shift throughout the year of like just the momentum building and building, or was it a slow burn for you?
You know, I think it's a slow burn to me because I'm very detail oriented. I'm very obsessed. I want it to be a certain way. That's how I've always been, and it never worked out that way. So to me, it's a slow burn that I really needed, you know, to really learn and educate myself and to stay in the moment, because I feel like if things happen too fast, you kind of lose the gratitude.
You gotta sit in it, right, in order to enjoy it fully. Well, thank you so much, Coco. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Oh my, she is so great. And you guys, we're gonna bring Liam back up because he's got a really great interview coming up with Miss Paris Jackson. We're gonna step out of the way.
It's been ages. Come on in. Miss Paris Jackson. Welcome to the party. No stranger to red carpets, are you?
No.
You like it?
Yeah, you know, I like it because it's usually very condensed and it's very short. The time spent away from my dogs is not that long. So.
How many dogs you got? 2 names?
Koa and Ozzy.
Oh, cute. I think I've seen them on your Instagram. I think I've seen them on your IG. Now, Paris, your musical journey is amazing. I mean, I feel like I was listening to your music. I was just on your Spotify page, and you're so diverse with your different sounds. Obviously, you had the Wildflowers, and now you're by yourself doing your own solo tracks. I mean, where does that sound come from? Where did you discover your love for that sound in particular, and what genre would you say that is?
Well, it always starts folk on the guitar, and then depends on what producer I'm working with, what they inspire in me. The woman I've been working with lately, Linda, we speak the same language when it comes to 90s grunge and rock, and it's fun and it's loud, and like I will never get tired of singing super sad songs, just me and my guitar. I also really like making the audience headbang.
Right. No, exactly. What do you prefer? Are you on stage, or are you in your bedroom creating a song type of girl? Like, where do you prefer to be?
It's so strange because there's so many different parts of music that I love, all equally and for different reasons. Kind of like when people say like they have children that they love for different reasons, or like dogs. Making music in the studio, writing it in my bedroom, hanging out with my band in the Sprinter van, being on stage, I love it all for so like just different reasons and so much equally.
And how does the creation start for you? You say it's you on the guitar. Is it a little melody that you're coming up with? Is there a lyric that pops into your head and you're like, I want to find a melody with this? Like, what's the process there?
Sometimes it's like I'll get a one line for something, or like a double line that rhymes, and I'm like, okay, let me write that down. Usually when I'm like in the car, so I'll like get it down, and then once I get home, guitar, chord progression, then a melody will start, and then I find a way to write lyrics that fit the original line that I came up with.
And I've seen you live before. I saw you at I think it was Hotel Cafe, or a smallish kind of venue.
Probably Hotel Cafe.
Yeah, that would make sense,
yeah,
right?
I love that venue.
Oh, it's gorgeous. So do you prefer the small, intimate vibe where you can kind of see everyone's eyes, see everyone's faces, or do you prefer when you're at a festival or something like that where you just got a sea of people?
See, that's the thing. I can't decide between. I love being alone with the guitar and just quiet, intimate Hotel Cafe. I also love being on stage at Bonnaroo and Bottle Rock and screaming super, super loud. I love that.
Are you the type of person that feels energy? Because that's me. Like, I can feel people's energy quite well. When someone walks up to me, I know what their kind of vibe is and their presence is. Are you someone like in that
I
way?
think we all are. Some people just turn it off. I think it is a very human thing to be sensitive to energy.
And where's this journey taking you, Paris? Because it's only just beginning, I feel. Like, where do you want this to go? What is your trajectory?
I've kind of given my self-will up. It's just whatever the universe wants for me, go with the flow. and just keep like creating. If I'm creating, I'm happy. So.
Where's the craziest place an idea has popped into your head? Like, have you been like, because people have been talking about how they'll be sleeping and then they'll wake up and suddenly have to put something in their notes app. Like, have you had a moment like that where a great idea has come and then it's turned into something that's ended up on an EP or an album?
Yeah, on in the green room, or like it was a green room for this movie that I was shooting out in Atlanta a couple months ago, and it just hit me. And my co-star had his guitar and just came up with something.
And you're a mixed bag, Miss Paris. You're a mixed bag of talents. You've done the modeling, you've done the music. I've seen you on screen. You've done acting. Are you just like, whenever a good opportunity comes, you take it? Like, how do you choose what project you kind of want to work on?
Whatever feels right. I mean, I put up some shells yesterday. It was my first time setting anchors in a wall. It's just, I'm down to try anything, you know.
And you're doing it so well. So nice to see you. Have the most amazing time, and good luck with it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Perfect. Let's have you scoot back just a little bit. Right there, right there. Perfect. Amazing. Give us. Well, that was a great interview that Liam had with Paris Jackson. But we have a great interview right in front of us over here. Hello, hello. How's it going?
All is well. How are you?
Doing well. I mean, you got the yellow going on today.
We want to bring the sun in the building if the sun's not outside the building.
I love it. I love it. That is definitely needed. And tell me, how does it feel being here and once again just celebrating all of these amazing artists and also celebrating yourself?
Honestly, it's an honor and a blessing just to be able to be in the industry this long, to be able to be authentically myself and to be respected for it. Everybody has a story to tell, and I feel like I'm telling the greatest story ever told. But to be able to be respected, to be able to take home such a prestigious award, is a big deal.
Now, you really wear your faith on your sleeve, literally. So, and I love your music. You do great work. Can you talk about the challenges of being authentically yourself in an industry that may not necessarily always agree with the things that you have to say or the beliefs that you have?
Yeah, you know, it's interesting because labels oftentimes do a good job of reducing the amount of confusion that people have when understanding something. But sometimes when you label people, you miss the nuance, the beauty of their complexity. And so I feel like, man, God has wired me to be complex and nuanced. And when someone just says, oh, I know what that is a Christian or it's faith or it's gospel, they miss all the complexity that exists within me. And so I don't think anyone wants to be identified or labeled as, you know, whatever people misinterpret. I think they want to be experienced, and that's what I want to be, is experienced, and for people to deal with who I am in my music.
Now, one of the things that we've seen, especially from younger artists, is how they use social media, like TikTok, to, you know, blast their songs. And I think one of your songs I actually discovered on TikTok. So can you just talk about, is it a tool for you? Is it mandatory that you have to use it?
So, you know, the thing about social media, I mean, even TikTok, which for me, I hope that all the issues around music is resolved within TikTok and the record labels, but everything's democratized and everything belongs to the people, and the people are using music to tell their stories. And so we want those platforms for people to use our music as a soundtrack to their lives, and that's been the beauty of what it is that social media has done.
If it's not resolved, the music issues around TikTok, can you artists feel it?
I think that artists, at the end of the day, we always feel it, right? Because all of us are creating from such a deep well and in a sincere and personal place. I don't know if there's a mark you could put on our art that would be valuable enough for what we're expressing. But at the end of the day, I think all of us as artists just want to feel respected and feel like our art is not cheapened in any shape, form, or fashion, that we are getting what we should be getting for what we're creating.
That's what I
Thank
say.
you so much, and thank you for chatting with us today.
Thank you. And I know you don't like labels, but a lot of my, because I go to church back home, a lot of my boys who did not listen to Christian rock because it was
the labels.
The labels. When the Craig gets on, they bump it up. So good job.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Congratulations and good luck tonight.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God, he is so great.
Yeah, he just has a
love
good
him.
energy,
Oh,
a good
and his
spirit about
music,
him.
like you were saying, it surpasses any labels. Hello, hello. Let me have you stand right over here. I'll have you stand right over here. That's perfect. You look beautiful. I mean, you always look stunning. I saw you perform at the Roxy recently. And I did. I was in the audience. I was dancing along. Not like that, but I was dancing along.
But you do make people dance like that.
Tell me, how does it feel getting this this Grammy nomination and representing your country as well?
I feel very, very blessed. I feel very blessed. I'm very grateful. You know, Afrobeats has come such a long way. This is the first time we have an African category in the Grammys. You know we're doing something great, you know. Best genre in the world.
And have you been able to feel the shift of even the Western kind of part of the world starting to love Afrobeats? I mean, we know it's been really popping for the last few years, but are you able to feel it as a creator?
Definitely, I can feel it. You know, like 4 years ago, let me say 3 years ago, when I first came to America, 3 years ago, you know, I didn't used to hear Afrobeats on the radio. Now it's like every time you're hearing African music, you're hearing Amapiano, you're hearing like Calm Down, Rema, like it's exciting. It's a whole new world. Yeah.
And do you feel that you just having mixing in all these genres that fall under the umbrella category of African music and Afrobeats, do you feel that you'll mix in other elements too, such as like more pop, more R&B, even some folk to throw people off a little bit? You know, what does that look like for you?
So I already do that. Like, I'm very inspired by everything I listen to, and I grew up on Disney. I'm a Disney girl. So there's a bit of pop there, there's a bit of R&B, and I feel like Afrobeat is evolving. So people are making like their own versions and translating it into their own way. So it's definitely going to happen.
And Gary was asking a few people this question earlier, and I wanted to ask you because we've seen kind of a shift on TikTok recently with, you know, artist music being taken down and sounds being muted. And I wanted to ask you, as someone who, you know, your music has been able to transcend past social media and is continuously being uplifted in that dance space specifically. What does that mean to you as an artist, just seeing these changes?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's about the consumers, and the consumers love the music on the app. But I guess if, like, you know, some things happening, whatever, you know, it's gonna work out at the end of the day. Right now, I just released a song and it's doing so well without it being on TikTok, so I can brag a bit and say that my music is doing amazing even without TikTok. But you know, TikTok also helps because of the consumers love it. My fans are on TikTok. I'm on TikTok every day, so yeah.
Well, then that's a good point. Like, as a global artist, how important is TikTok to help spread your music globally?
Yeah, because we live in a world where like the internet is so important, and like social media is so important. So we do need TikTok to, like, you know, for the world to see our music. But at the same time, there are different ways we can do that. And I feel like this gives us a challenge to try. Like, I've been so creative lately. I've been trying different ways. I'm posting on Twitter. I never used to post on Twitter, girl. Now I'm posting on Twitter. I'm posting on Instagram Reels. Like, I'm sending emails. I'll probably send a pigeon or something. Like,
hands on the ground.
And then you're like, yo, yeah, exactly.
Listen, I love the innovation, and I mean, like I said, I saw you perform, and it was so beautiful, so fun, so much energy, so I can't wait to see your career blossom.
Thank you so much. I love your nose. Can I see?
Oh, yes.
This color.
Oh, thank you.
Love
Thank you.
it.
I was ready. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Good luck tonight. Thank you. Oh man, she is amazing.
She is amazing.
I love her. She's going to continue to grow. Oh, look who we have.
Look who we have here.
Old school, Hey, we've been around a long time.
I know.
I've been around 50. How long has this been around?
It's what, since the 1800s.
Quite some time.
It is an absolute pleasure to be here.
Well, it's a pleasure to speak with you.
Where should I stand?
Right here, sir.
Right there?
We want to make sure that people can see you.
Thank you.
Know? Now,
So how are you, sir?
I'm blessed.
It's good to see you.
50 plus years ago, Mom would say, go outside and play. So that's what this thing was. It was recreation. And it brought the graffiti artists, the breaker, the DJ, and the MC. And I came up with a DJ technique that brought the rapper into the business, that made the DJ a juggernaut, and the sample for the producers to create the great records that they do. So I'm a scientist, but I'm also a fan, and I'm also a DJ, and I'm also one of the architects of the culture. I am happy to be in this building because we come from the hood, so we in the Grammys. It's a wonderful thing.
And I was going to ask because last year, you know, we were here celebrating 50 years of hip hop.
Right.
We're continuously seeing the Recording Academy. Now this year, they're recognizing women in R&B and women in other categories.
Especially in rap. Because back in the days, it was just Shaw Rock. One person. It was like 4 groups. And DJ Breakout had this one female MC named Shaw Rock. So at that particular time in the 70s, there weren't enough female rappers doing this. But now, they kind of running things right now, for sure. So I'm really, really happy about that.
Well, I guess lastly, you know, what are some performers that you're looking forward to, not only Grammys, but next year, as far as albums coming out and things like that? Who are you looking forward to?
I'm going to tell you who I'm looking for right now. There was this break that I broke, a song that I broke in the hood in '75 called Take Me to the Mardi Gras by Bob James. So Bob James' album is up for nomination, and some of the producers that were on the album was my boy DJ Jazzy Jeff. He got songs on there, and I need him to get that statue. So shout out to Jeff. So I'm here. I'm rooting for Jeff to get that piece of metal. I got it, so he needs to get that piece of metal. So that's what I'm here for.
Thank you so much for always taking the time to speak with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. He was our first interview last year, and so amazing. I am falling over my dress here. One second, ladies and gentlemen.
It's busy on this carpet.
It is very busy on this carpet.
We get to
We're
our
getting
spots before we
constant traffic over here with some of your favorite stars.
Yeah.
And look, we have Lauren Daigle back on the fashion cam over here, rocking her blue, rocking.
Yeah, I just love that outfit.
I know. I love that she incorporated a hat into it. Yeah, I would never think to wear a hat to the Grammys, and she does it so well.
Well, I think next year may be your year then.
Maybe I'm inspired now. I will be rocking a hat next year, y'all. Definitely full-fledged. It'll be here. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm no Lauren Daigle.
On her hat too. Lauren did. It said "Pray for Surf."
Oh, that is beautiful.
It said "Pray for Surf."
That is beautiful. We definitely should master about that.
Oh look, Fantasia's just walked by us.
Fantasia walked by.
Looking stunning.
Did you watch The Color Purple?
I did watch The Color Purple, and she was so
Oh
good.
my goodness, that performance of "I'm Here."
It was good. Unfortunately, she didn't get a nomination, but I mean,
Not
she
a dry eye in the theater. Hello, and look who we have here. Phineas is here, and Billy as well.
Well, look who we have.
The stars of the evening.
We have Miss Billie Eilish.
It's been a time.
Hi, how are you? Happy Grammys Day.
Oh yeah, man. Happy Grammys. How's it going?
I mean, congratulations. You've already won 1 award today.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
How was that? How cool is it?
It was crazy, man. It was great. We also we were on the side of the stage and we couldn't hear anything, and so they just I knew they were saying it, but I didn't know what they were saying, and then everyone just kind of turned to us and was like, "It was you!"
Really go out there.
Yeah.
Billy, how does it feel getting this nomination, specifically for the song that you did for Barbie, and knowing that you also directed the music video as well?
Oh my God, it's so insane. When we were sitting there in his little studio, in January last year, right in this little song, there was no. This wasn't. We weren't thinking about this. This wasn't part of it. You know what I mean? Never would have thought that it would bring us here, and it's just really incredible. I don't know. I'm just so honored to be spoken about in regards to Barbie, Grammys, Oscars. I'm just honored to be a part of it at all. Whatever happens, I'm happy. But yeah, we won one already, and I'm set. I'm good. Let's go. We're good.
Good. And quick question: will there be a new album coming up in the next year? Have you been working on anything?
Yes, there will be a new album. We're getting there. Soon I will have lot more to say.
We
But for
cannot
now,
wait.
Barbie is what we're talking about.
Congratulations and good luck again. Thank you guys.
Billy is great. I
Billy
love
is
her.
awesome.
She also always gives the best red carpet interviews. Just also in similar fashion to Dua, where it's just very much. I feel like I'm chatting with one of my homegirls.
Bunch of friends, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, it's tremendous. And, you know, when you have somebody that musically gifted, you know, and obviously she had to run, but you just want to just really pick their brains with so many different questions. You know, how did you do this? Why did you decide to do that? Why did you sing it this way? But, you know, it's really cool to see, you know, all the accolades that she's getting.
Have you been able, there was a video that went slightly viral where she was talking about the tone of voice that she chose to sing What Was I Made For in, and it's crazy to see how that little change has impacted the way that that song really fits for a lot of people and hits them and is so relatable. Just even, not just the lyrics, but in the tone and in that yearning for wanting to know, am I enough and am I worthy? And so I love that artistry and knowing that she said, okay, it's not just the words, it's not just me singing it, it's how I'm singing it and delivering it out into the world.
And I think a lot of fans don't realize those kind of little changes or those little thoughts, you know, how much goes into really making a song. You know, sometimes there can be so many different versions, but just that little change can make a big difference.
That's very true. I mean, and that's why she is dominating award season.
Dominating.
I mean, she said there might be a new album on the way, so I can't wait. I can't wait to hear that.
And I appreciate that snappy reporter question. They were trying to leave, and you would not let her leave
I
without
had
getting
to
that
ask.
answer.
I had to know. I had to know.
Thank
I'm
you on
sorry.
behalf of me and fans.
Sorry to Billy's publicist, but I just had to sneak
Yes,
it
you
in
gotta
there.
ask, yeah.
Definitely got to let the fans know that are in the chat. And I want to know, I can't personally see it, but Swifties, if you're in the chat, let us know if you're in there and what you're most excited to see from your favorite pop star. I want to know, do you want to see, like I was mentioning earlier, do you want to see her dancing in the audience? Do you want to see what she's wearing? I know people were wondering about if she was going to be at the Super Bowl. I read many articles about that. So, you know, people love Taylor. They want to know the details about her and her life.
Fantasia is on
back.
the fashion cam right now.
Rocking this beautiful outfit. She also is incorporating hardware, but more so in her jewelry today. And oh wow, that is beautiful. Fantasia's looks during awards season have been knockout.
No, her stylist deserves a raise.
Oh, I definitely.
As Fat Joe said, the price just went up.
And she's such a creative that I don't doubt it's a collaboration with her stylist, bringing in a lot of that storytelling, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So we gotta, next time we see Fantasia, we gotta ask her what some of those stories are behind the outfit.
Oh, I love that. Hopefully she'll stop by. You know, it's so many people, and I know that our audience can't necessarily see. This is a very, very, very long carpet.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably 2 football fields long. And so we're just saying.
Dang, that's a lot.
I mean, it's
We're eyeballing it, but it's a pretty long corridor. Yeah, if anyone's ever been to LA Live or to the Crypto.com arena, there's that just long strip of street. The red carpet is that entire street. So just to give you a bit of an estimate what that looks like. So I know some of these celebrities, their feet are hurting by the time
they have to be. Are your feet hurting in those heels?
A little bit, but I'm professional, so we keep on pushing.
There you go. I love that. That's what we love about you.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad that's one of many.
We see
And look,
Nash.
Niecy,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, her Emmy speech this year.
It was so powerful.
So powerful, so beautiful, and so necessary. I know that inspired a lot of people, especially a lot of younger creatives who are on the up and are even those who have been hustling for years and feel like they haven't fully been seen yet.
Yeah. And I think that, you know, obviously I've never been nominated for an award, but I would hope that, you know, if I was to win something and it had a speech, I would say something that was meaningful. You know, you only have just a few seconds to really speak to the world, so why not use your voice to say something that means something? And I think Niecy did that.
Oh, definitely. No pressure, you know?
No pressure
Just
at
go
all.
up there, thanks, Mom. God.
I'd be one of those people that would lie and say, no, I didn't write anything down. Then I win and I pull it out, like a CVS receipt.
Same.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, you get booed off the stage by Anthony Anderson's mom.
Oh my goodness,
Hello,
royalty.
hello.
Kurt Franklin, are you with me?
Hi, Leslie, nice
How are
to
you?
meet
You look
How
lovely.
you all,
Good to see you.
Oh my goodness, I love the jewels that you have incorporated here into this outfit. They are beautiful. Tell me, how does it feel once again being at the Grammys. We spoke to you last year, but I want to know, we were asking earlier, does it ever get old continuously coming to this award show?
You know, to be in an environment with your peers, to be in a room with some of the most gifted beings on the planet, you know, it's always a humbling thing because, you know, there's so many people that deserve to be in the room but may not get a chance, maybe, you know, wrong place, wrong time, you know, wrong single, wrong this, you know what I mean? All of these variables that they still have to be encouraged to not give up. So that when you come into this room, you still have to come with a sense of humility because you know that it doesn't mean that the best are in the room because there's somebody maybe sleeping up under a bridge or somebody homeless or somebody in the hospital that can sing and play and can kill everybody, you know what I mean? So you gotta walk in a little bit of humility too.
You know, music has changed since you first jumped on the scene.
Yeah,
and
I came out in the 30s, since the 1930s.
Well, I remember when God's Property came out, and all of the, I remember like it was yesterday because a lot of older people were not feeling it at the time.
I got kicked out of a lot of churches.
And all of us young people were like, what is this? And it made a lot of young people excited about gospel music. So when you look at that change from then until now, and you've kind of led it, what do you think about that? Like, what is your legacy? Because we see kind of the Kirk Franklin imprint from then till now, how it's changed gospel music.
I'm very grateful, and you know, I'm just excited about another generation, next generation, that can continue to tell the story. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a story about how beautiful and dope God's love is, right? And that, you know, and that love is available for, you know, to everybody. And I just, you know, am excited to do everything I can to uplift and push the next generation. The Jonathan McReynolds, the Chandler Moores, the Zacardi Cortez, the Walls group, Darryl Walls, I mean, Corinne Hawthorne, Doe. There's so many beautiful next voices that I'm just here to be a cheerleader for.
I love that. And you've also entered television, right? You're doing things in the TV world.
Yeah. Love EPN work. I love doing music for film and television. It is one of my greatest joys. I love putting music to visuals. Always have. And so, yeah, you know, I'm praying it's going to be more of my next chapter. Yeah.
When do you get him to sleep, or can you get him to sleep?
No.
You know, we have different sleep patterns, but he does sleep. It's just, it's different. He squeezes it in there. But I don't, if he could stay awake, and that was humanly possible, I believe he would. Yeah.
You ever have to tell him, all right, take a break, just a little bit?
He don't listen. I stopped, 28 years here, I stopped even trying that.
Congratulations again, because you just won an award, so congratulations, you just performed. It's always so great to see you. So
thank you for talking to me.
How can we not talk to a legend?
Thank you. You know,
thank you guys. Thank you all so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you. That's too funny.
The one and only Kirk Franklin.
Kirk Franklin. I was about to make a reference, and then I realized I was on live TV. Say, are you with me?
Yeah.
In the Kirk Franklin voice.
I said it when he walked up. I'm like, Kirk Franklin, are you with me?
Are you with me? We all know that. Oh man. You know, I have a quick story to that. Is I saw Zach Fox, legendary comedian Zach Fox, was DJing, and in his set he put in Kirk Franklin, and the entire, you would have thought the venue would have been like, what's going on? No, everyone suddenly jumped back into childhood memories and was singing along and bopping, and I was like,
I remember growing up on our rap and R&B station, 97.9 in Houston. Obviously, it was rap and R&B.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Kirk Franklin, a gospel song, when he came out with God's Property, it started playing on the radio, and I think he has that unique ability of making songs fun.
Yeah.
And like you said, you put it on somewhere, even somewhere like a function that probably won't play that type of music, everybody knows what it is.
Oh, definitely. We love Kirk Franklin. We also got to speak with him last year, and so it's amazing just to see these legends continuously coming because they're continuously getting awards and getting nominations, and so
that's how you know you're great.
That's how you know you're great. Yeah, and one of the many ways that you know that you're great. But yes, that is definitely true. Oh man, Gary, we've had a beautiful show already. It's been great. Thank you to everyone who's stuck around so far. Please continue sticking around because I'm going to bring her up again. Swifties, we haven't seen your girl yet. So stick around because we're going to see her soon.
I think I need everybody adding Taylor Swift and telling her to come by and stop and talk to us.
I hope so, yeah. Drop that on her Instagram, her Twitter. Hello, Leslie. Nice to meet you. Oh, you
we
look
know
great.
who you are.
Yeah. We definitely know who you are.
We definitely know who you are. Of course, lovely to meet you.
Let me have you step over here just a little bit. Perfect. You know what? We kind of match a little bit.
We all are in the same boat.
Yeah, I love this. A little ruffle. We got it.
Exactly.
Tell me, how does it feel? You know, being nominated and just being here and celebrating today.
I think to be recognized by my peers and the members of the Recording Academy is so beyond me. I can't quite fathom the fact that I'm in this room right now talking to you guys, and I am such a massive fan of everyone in this category, and I think my favorite part of this week has been getting to cross paths with them at these different events and getting to know them as people. I was already their biggest fan, as artists, but I have so much love for them as human beings. They're such really, truly good people, and we all come from such different corners of the world, and I think that's what makes this category so special and exciting is that we get to we get to know each other, and I'm just here to scream for them tonight.
And with your nomination, Best New Artist, I mean, what does that mean to have everyone kind of looking to you toward the future and see everything that you've done musically?
It doesn't feel real. I feel like I'm learning things about myself in real time, all the time, and just how I like to exist as an artist and how I what I want to say. I think it's like I feel very grateful to my fans for believing in me enough and having the patience with my writing to really internalize it, and then when they come to my shows be vulnerable back with me. I think I have zero answers about anything ever. I just know that I recognize the feeling when I've written something that is true for myself, and so my goal is to continue to do that, and I for as long as the people will have me, and I can't believe that this is how we get to start the year off. I really can't.
I mean, it's a perfect start to the year.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. So nice to chat with you.
So lovely to meet you. You guys look beautiful.
Oh,
Have a
thank
great
you.
day.
So do you.
And next year, you're not going to be introducing yourself.
No.
Whatever you say.
Next year she'll say, I'm sorry guys, I gotta go.
I'll be like my friends.
Oh, we love it. Congratulations and good
Thank
luck.
you so much, Gracie. She's going to continue to grow. I mean, just got off tour with Taylor Swift, jumping back on soon, I think, as well. Wow.
I mean, it was so cute. She's like, hi, I'm Gracie. We know who you are, Gracie. You are...
You are humble.
Yeah, you are humble. And you're nominated for Best New Artist, so a lot of eyes are on her.
Yeah, we love that. And also sharing that category with our friend Noah Khan, who she just recently performed with at Spotify's Best New Artist party. So that was cool to see. I saw some of those clips circulating online and really like that. I was not invited to Spotify, but I will expect one next year.
Maybe next year. There you go. There you go.
Oh man, Gracie Abrams, so great, so great. We also wrote, AP also has an article out, we did a full interview with Gracie, and so those of you who are online can check that out in between this and while you're getting ready for the show.
Speaking of getting ready for the show, I mean, wow, it was so, just awesome to be here and see so many stars just walking past us. Like it's nothing. I mean, there are very few events, maybe Oscars, Emmys, and now the Grammys, where so much star power is literally in the same room, shoulder to shoulder. And so it's cool just saying, oh, that's Fantasia. Oh, that's Dua. That's such and such. So,
I mean, you can feel the joy, the energy just bouncing off the room. I used it earlier to describe it. It was like little balls of energy and joy just bouncing around. And so it's a beautiful space to be in. Hello, how's it going?
Mr. Mike Will made it.
Hello.
Made a lot of songs that, he made a lot of songs I was dancing to and was doing some things I wouldn't tell people about. You made all my favorite songs.
Let's have you step right into that square for me right there. Thank you.
So does this ever get old, man, here at the Grammys, attending, getting dressed up?
I like getting fresh. I like getting fly, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. It's cool to step out every now and then. I don't do too much, and then it's a good room.
I love it. Now, we know you worked on Miley's album, and you guys have had a long-standing relationship. What's it like working on her album, then seeing all of these accolades that she's received?
Man, it's dope because she works real hard. Like, I'm not gonna lie. She always is in the studio. She has like a sense of direction on where she wants to go as an artist, and then she goes to the studio and nails that target, and then she always pushes it to a whole nother level, and it's dope to see like everybody receiving it, and like what song's standing out from the album. And Flowers is just killing it. It's like none of the other songs is getting any light of the day because it's like Flowers just doesn't come off the radio. Like everybody is just playing that one, so it's dope that for her to have like a self-loving empowerment song like that, and they're getting the flowers. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting these flowers, yeah. Or,
And then, you know, going back to working with her more on the hip-hop and urban stuff years ago, to now she's back in her pop bag. Can you just talk about how Miley Cyrus is able to really fluidly go between genres?
Yeah, it's really, man, she a celebrity. She an A-list celebrity, so she's actually a pop act, like a popular act, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, she can really get on any sound, I feel like, and she has such a strong voice, and she can take it any kind of way. It's really what producer she works with and what direction she ends up deciding to go in, and whatever she decides to do. Because I feel like everybody from like, at least I'm 34, you know what I'm saying? So like my age and down, I know we all grew up as like VH1 babies, MTV babies, BET babies, you know what I'm saying? So we're all like a mixture of all of that kind of stuff. So it's like, I don't feel like any new artist today is like just set in one kind of genre or one kind of bag. I feel like that's like played, like, you know what I'm saying? So like it's always dope to see like which way we gonna go when we do go in the studio though.
There's so much genre fusion going on. It's so common. And I wanted to ask you as well, because we're starting to notice more and more the Recording Academy is publicly acknowledging, you know, more producers, more songwriters, engineers as well. And what does that mean to you, seeing people essentially come out of the shadows necessarily and getting that public recognition?
I feel like that's just like, that's what we are as a society. That's what the consumers at. They want to know where their food was raised, or all the ingredients to everything. So it's like now it's good to see, because I feel like that's how music was built. Like the producers brought the talent. Like you got Berry Gordy's, you got, you know what I'm saying, Clive Davis, you got, you know what I'm saying, you got all kind of big producers that brought different artists to the game, to Dr. Dre's, to Pharrell's, to Diddy's, to Timberland's, to, you know what I'm saying, you got so many of them. So it's just good to see like where we are as a society, and that people want to see like the ingredients and know all the details of how this record came about, and they love seeing, everybody wants to see content. Everything is content crazy, so I feel like it's a great time for creatives. It's a great time for entrepreneurs and anybody that's thinking forward and out of the box.
Very true. Yeah, that is great. I'm excited to see more and more younger producers, engineers come out from that.
So many of them. And just being original and staying authentic, man, I feel like I would love, I can't wait to see what the game keeps evolving to.
Oh, it's going to be great. Yeah.
Congratulations again. It's always a pleasure talking with you, and good luck tonight, man.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, he is so
made it.
great. I love him, and I love
Everybody
what he
knows
has to
that
say
producer
about-
tagline, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. You can't, you don't listen to music if you don't know it.
Yeah. And I appreciate, you know, I asked about Miley Cyrus, but what's interesting is that him as a producer, I mean, we know him mainly for hip-hop, but he's transitioned into pop as well, and so it's good to see how, you know, like you said, growing up, we listened to a lot of everything, especially with the music video channels. It's not like that now, but, you know, I knew so many rock songs and country songs that I may not have listened to because they were played on music video channels. So
that was the place to be. And on the fashion cam over here, let's take a quick look. We have Ed Sheeran rocking a nice, he said casual for the Grammys.
Yeah.
He took a nod from Bad Bunny last year. Yeah, he's got a little bit of camo going on. I believe he's also on tour currently, and so I'm glad that he took a step to come see, you know, the Grammys.
I mean, when you're one of the world's biggest artists, I feel like you have to be there. I mean, again, if you are among the world's biggest artists, this is the place to be.
It truly is.
You know, this is where collaborations come about. This is where joint projects come about. They're bumping into each other. They're talking. Hey, you know, why don't we do this? Maybe I should jump on that. So yeah, so I mean, that's what's cool about the Grammys, man. So much happens.
Yeah, I remember speaking to Diane Warren recently, and she also mentioned that she was like, yeah, when I go to a award show, I've had collaborations come out of these spaces, and so it's true what you're saying. It's very, very true. And
one of the things that I am looking forward to is seeing how big Taylor Swift's entourage is going to be. She has to be huge.
It definitely will be huge.
Before we talk about
we jump into her,
Mr. Billy Joel.
Another legend.
Yeah.
We're going to have to keep a tally over here, Gary. Hello, how are you? Let me step right there for me.
Right there, Mr. Joel, right there.
Perfect, perfect.
How are you?
Yeah, how's it going?
So good to see you.
Oh my goodness, performing for the first time at the Grammys. How does that feel?
Well, it's not the first time I'm performing at the Grammys. I think I did it 20 years ago, and they got mad at me. Well, Frank Sinatra was at those Grammys, and he was doing a speech, and he was going on a little too long, so they played him off the stage. So all the musicians got really bugged about this. And so I did my song, and in the middle of my song, I just stopped. And I looked at my watch and I said, okay, there's a lot of valuable advertising going by here. And I stopped for a long time. Then I went back on. So they might be still mad at me about that.
Well, we are glad that you're back.
We are, truly.
You know, I know you're wrapping up your residency this year. You know, what has that experience been like, seeing fans come and just flock to you and get a chance to see you in person?
It's the greatest job in the world. It is bar none. If you can get this job, do this job. It's fantastic. It's the best venue in the world, I think, and the best audiences. And it went on for 10 years, selling it out in the round, like crazy.
I mean, that is a big, big accomplishment and a true testament to your career and longevity. And so, I mean, we are excited for that. Well, thank you so much, Billy.
It's always a
Thank
pleasure.
you.
Good luck with everything tonight.
Thank you. Thank you. Excited to see your performance. Thank you. Oh, Billy Joel.
Wow, Billy Joel. That is amazing.
I had like 3 Billy Joel songs passed in my brain
Who
during
doesn't
that
love
interview.
Billy Joel?
He is great.
Wow.
He is great. And I love that story
That was
about his first time. That was my mistake.
Imagine
but,
the chutzpah you have to have to just look
to
at
come
your,
on back.
Well, no, to do that in the first place.
Yeah.
On stage and say, oh, I'm just going to let this slide. That's fine. That is
when
one
you're
of
Billy
the,
Joel, that is what happens. Yeah, that is truly what happens. Oh man, once again, another legend for us to chat with there. Beautiful. And look who's here on the fashion cam, Miss Miley Cyrus.
Wow, she's
rocking
really
the
bringing
gold
it.
and the hardware.
Really
She's bringing all the outfits. I love the hair. It's very
it's almost saying,
almost
you know
80s.
what? It's almost like if I win, you guys are going to know it.
Oh, definitely.
Like I'm prepared. Like I didn't come here to play.
No, she came to win.
Yeah, I came here to get my
She came
awards.
to win
That is
fully.
an I came to win look. That's what that is.
Definitely, through and through. And hello, how's it going?
Hi, how are you, sir?
Oh my God, so excited to chat with you. You just performed at El Coliseo, right? How was that? You sold it out.
Yeah, it was insane. It's something that, you know, we always talked about but never really saw as like a real possibility because of what it is. But, you know, for it to be like the first producer to like just do a show and sell it and have all these amazing guests, and it was just a historic, like really special night for me, like doing it in my hometown. It couldn't be better.
There's nothing like the energy in Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah, you can't replace that anywhere. So I'm happy that we were able to do it.
And what led you to, you know, step, because we've heard songs from you before, but to have you step out fully, you know, out of the producer role and now into your own?
I mean, I think it's a part of growth. You know, I was always comfortable with being in, you know, in the back end, just like being in the studio, and you know, there's not that much of a spotlight. But I understood to grow and to get to different places, to put more of my perspective in music and ideas out there. I had to do it in an artist sort of way and be more out there. And I, you know, I understood it a lot more now that I've been doing it for a while. So I think it's something special. I'm proud that I was able to like accomplish and grow into. So who knows what we keep adding going forward. But I'm happy that we made it here.
Yeah, and I mean, and getting recognition all around. Well, thank you so much. Good luck tonight. Congratulations.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, I love Tiny.
awesome.
He's
Yeah.
so great. He had an
Yeah,
amazing
great.
performance in Puerto Rico.
How
Look
are
who's
you?
here.
Right on this-
Hello,
How are you?
hello.
Speaking of somebody who's had a
look
huge
great.
year, how are you?
I'm great. I'm great. Thank you very much.
So what does it feel like being here at the Grammys? I mean, obviously you're a staple here, but some years have more success than others. So what's it been like this year?
I mean, this year is really fantastic because obviously all the Barbie nominations and being involved with the soundtrack. But I think I was like a seat filler in 1988, and then I came as like Rhymefest +1 in 2003. So I've been here in different capacities, but it's great to be here, and there's so many artists I love. I'm excited to see on stage.
I'm curious because obviously everybody listens to the Barbie soundtrack, but I think for a while the soundtrack wasn't as popular like when we were growing up. We would go to Sam Goody or Best Buy and buy the soundtrack, and now it's kind of hit a resurgence. So what would you attribute to kind of the resurgence of the pop soundtrack, where we're listening to pop songs from movies on the radio?
I think it's because the movie really hit a nerve. It's this cultural moment, and I think that the music, we all loved the movie so much. We tried to raise the bar of the soundtrack and the artists. As soon as we had Dua Lipa, we were like, wow, this really could be about something. Then we got Billy, Ryan's song Charlie, Nicki, Ice Spice, and I think it's just a testament to how great the movie is and like the songs matching that. So it'd be great. I mean, I love that soundtrack era from my youth, like Top Gun to Juice.
Well, that's the thing. We're even seeing more of it, and maybe Barbie has led the way. But do you think that listeners like us fans are just ready for movies again? Is it the movies that are making the sounds?
Yeah.
Why are we loving soundtracks again?
I think when you walk out of a movie on such a high that you want to relive it, and you're like, what can I do? And you go and get the soundtrack. I used to do that. I'd walk out of the movie theater to the mega store on the corner, buy so I think that really helps it when the movie gives you that feeling.
No, it's very true. I have done that exact thing.
Yeah.
That is true through and through. And for you, when choosing a lot of your different projects, what is that one element that it has to have for you to say, I want to put my mark on this and I want to be a part of that journey?
I think sometimes it's different. Sometimes with a singer, somebody I work with, you just hear the voice, I have to work with them. In the case of Barbie, I just read the script and I was like, even if I don't get this job, this is going to be my favorite movie next year. It was just smart and it had heart and so I think it's just getting a feeling,
Go ahead. I was going to ask, what was your opinion on the nominations that Barbie received for the Academy Awards coming up?
Well, I mean, of course, I would have loved to see everybody get recognized, and I think that Greta just did such an incredible job. She created a world that didn't exist before. But I'm very excited for America and for her for screenplay and for Best Picture. So, yeah.
Well, lastly, we were talking to another producer extraordinaire, Babyface, about AI. And we know it was the talk of the town last Grammys. Not so much this year, but I'm just curious, the way that it's evolved, and I think there was a Bad Bunny song that went viral that wasn't even his song built on AI. Where do you stand on AI now?
I think that and I might be naive, I don't think that there's ever going to be a technology that's going to make us feel the same thing we feel when we hear a Stevie Wonder vocal or Amy Winehouse for the first time. I think that technology can do a lot of other things, so I just hope that the thing that we love about humans and performance doesn't ever go away.
I hope so, because a lot of people really thought that was Bad Bunny's song, and that's why it went viral.
For a long time,
But I think Bad Bunny's fans are probably what's going to keep Bad Bunny for 30 years having this career, and I think people are just oh, that wasn't his time, wait for the next one.
I love that. Well, congratulations on a wonderful year. It's always a pleasure talking with you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Of course.
Mark Ronson, everybody.
Huge year.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I mean, he's always behind some of the best hits, some of the best.
And when you see, everybody wearing pink on the carpet, you just know that it was, inspired by Barbie.
I mean, and it continues to dominate in nominations at every award season, and so that's a testament to Mark Ronson, to Greta Gerwig, Margot, America,
Everybody
Issa,
involved,
all of the above, Definitely. It truly is the year of women in film and in music.
And it's about time, right, that women have had their spotlight. Obviously, you know, we wouldn't be here without women.
Yeah.
And the world kind of revolves with women. So I'm glad that the Grammys are finally acknowledging, Grammys and the fans are acknowledging all of the hard work that women, not only in music, but in general, are making.
Yeah, no, definitely, definitely. It's a big change that needs to happen.
Who do you think we're going to see next on the carpet?
I don't know. I'm still waiting. We haven't seen Ice Spice.
We haven't seen Ice Spice.
We haven't
seen Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll at all. Who else are we missing? We got a few best new artists on there though. We got Noah Kahan, Gracie Abrams, Coco Jones. Victoria Monet is someone else we haven't seen. So we saw her walk by. I'm still waiting. Still waiting, Victoria. I love her though. We did speak with her recently, like I said, and she was talking about Hazel being on the red carpet. So I want to know what that moment was like. If any fans have seen that circulating online, please send that over to me.
Look, I just said we hadn't talked to Jelly Roll, and look who
and
stepped
look
up.
who is here.
What's up, oh my goodness.
Best new artist.
How are you, sir?
This is the biggest red carpet I've ever seen. It's absolute pandemonium, but it's awesome.
What has this year been like for you? And then also, you use your speeches to inspire. Like, can you just talk about why those two things are important?
Man, I think one is that, man, I've just been so blessed. God has been so good to me, and I did nothing to deserve it. In fact, I did the opposite. I didn't deserve it in any way. I was a horrible human for a long time, and I believe that change is possible. And when I started believing that change started happening, I started getting blessed, and I just want to bless people. I want to pay it forward. God gives me an opportunity to have a platform to talk to the world for 60 seconds. I better say something that helps somebody. You know.
That is a beautiful, beautiful thing. You know what? We can't wait to see what that speech is going to be like tonight.
Oh, listen, man, I love it. I appreciate it, man. I'm telling you, I'm in a category with Victoria Monet and Noah Kahan, and I can tell you, if you could let them flip a quarter, and nobody would be upset at who won.
Well, congratulations and good luck anyway. We're going to be watching.
We're glad to be here. Thank y'all. Bless you.
Thank you so much, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
Gotta
is
love
so
Jelly
great.
Roll.
We love a Jelly Roll speech, so I hope that will come into play moving forward. We'll see. If not, there'll be plenty more award shows for him because he definitely continues to dominate whatever award season he is in.
I'm hoping that if for some reason he doesn't win, because it is a stacked category, then maybe he uploads his speech to like his IG or TikTok.
Oh, okay.
So we can see, because I know that he has something inspiring to say.
Yeah, no, that should be a trend now. I want to see what some of these artists had to say that maybe didn't get that opportunity. What beautiful words did they have to share with the rest of the world? Oh man, wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, I felt inspired just talking to him now.
Oh yeah, I mean the way that he said, you know, why aren't I going to use those 60 seconds to really inspire someone when God has given me this opportunity? And I think, that is.
And I think that's one of the reasons so many people across different genres, fans of different genres, have taken to Jelly Roll. You know, sometimes when an artist is only in country or is only in rap or R&B, only fans of that genre kind of know who they are, especially if they're a new artist. But it seems like everybody knows Jelly Roll, and I think he has that personality along with his story that he frequently and openly shares that I think people just gravitate to.
Oh, definitely. And I know we've talked a lot tonight about Best New Artist, but I want to talk a little bit about Album of the Year because that is an interesting category. We've got some of those Best New Artists mixed in there. We've got Jon Batiste. Fitting into a long list with a lot of ladies, and so I'm interested to see what that's going to look like. Janelle Monáe as well. I mean, The Age of Pleasure was a pivotal album for her.
So freeing for her.
Yeah, just with Janelle and the changes, and it's amazing to see everything that they've accomplished, and as an artist, as a human being, and so I love Janelle and just the beautiful projects.
And of course, SZA. We've been talking about SOS. You know, all day. It's one of the best albums.
We have all day.
Because we both love the album.
We do, yeah.
It's great. And if we can we put the graphic up one more time? Because there was something that I wanted to point out on the Album of the Year graphic. It's so many great albums. And so when you look at Boy Genius, you look at Miley Cyrus in the Summer Vacation that so many people love, and we just had Mike Will talking about
that evolution.
And
Lana Del Rey as well, you know, came back strong and now here being nominated for that album.
And then we have Olivia Rodrigo with Guts, and then of course Taylor Swift's Midnights. And so you really can't, there are some years where I think that if a certain album wins, people are really upset. You really can't be upset this year. Every album deserves to be in that category.
I mean, all of them have amazing teams, screenwriters. Not screenwriters, well, I fast forwarded to the Oscars.
I was going to say, you're already on Oscars duty. Not so fast, not so fast.
Music writers, amazing music writers on there, producers and engineers, and so it's always exciting to see what album of the year contestant gets to take away that award.
And then I always, even though I've heard all the albums already, when someone has album of the year, even though I've heard it, I go back and listen to it just to get that feeling again. Like, why did so many people gravitate to this album? And so I always encourage music lovers and fans, when you see these Grammy nominations come out, make sure you listen to the music, because it's easy to say, why did such and such get nominated when you didn't even listen to the album? So I just try to, especially the major categories, just listen to everything that's been nominated, and you'll get a good feel of what makes music so great.
No, that's very, very true. And I know we talked about our favorite albums of the year. We both said SZA, but did you have a favorite song of the year?
I mean, my favorite song was Snooze.
Oh, okay.
And Snooze is one of those songs where I almost wish selfishly she never released as a single, because that was the song that I gravitated to. It was my favorite song on the album when I first started listening to it. And I was like, I'm going to tuck this away in my pocket. So when she released it as a single, which I can understand why, because it's such a great song, I was like, man, I want to keep that for myself, but I really like that song.
You said I was hoping only the real fans
would
find
real
it
fans
on the
would
album.
know that, exactly, yeah. So that was my favorite. But of course, she had that song that did get nominated for Song of the Year. That was Kill Bill, another wonderful song.
Yeah.
Genre fusion there, that was excellent. What about you?
I mean, based off Song of the Year, my favorite, it was, I'd have to say, and this is tough, because like I said, you got Dua on there, you've got Billy, you've got, I like Olivia Rodrigo as well, SZA, Flowers, I did blast that quite a few times, but I gotta say, it does go back to Kill Bill. Kill Bill is one of those that it doesn't matter how many times I run it through, how many times I play it, it is always going to feel like the first time. Wow. Versus a lot of those other songs are amazing and great, but I do feel like I've heard them a few times at that point.
I think with Dua, Dance the Night, that is one song that every time I hear it, like it doesn't get old. Yeah, you want to dance. Like, some dance songs, after the 10th time, you're all right, I don't feel like dancing. But that song, every time, it's like, it's injected into my body. Like, I just want to dance. And so, I love that.
You want to dance the night away.
I want to dance the night away.
It was absolutely perfect for the Barbie movie.
If music was playing when Dua was here, we could have danced the night away.
We should have danced with her. That would have been a sight to see. The internet would have loved that. We'd be memed through and through. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I gotta go back to Kill Bill on that answer, as much as I do love a lot of those other songs as well. And Olivia Rodrigo was here last year. Now she's here this year for her next album. That is so rare, and I want to know what it's like for her, having put out these two projects and getting recognition for both of them, because that doesn't often happen. Oftentimes it's 1 out of 3, or maybe 1 later down the line after you've been around for a while. And so if I was her, I'd give myself a big pat on the back and say, yeah, my first 2 albums, I got Grammys for them. So.
I think I did okay. That's what I tell myself. I think I did all right.
Oh my God, fully. I love Olivia and the angst and the depth that she brings to a lot of those songs. And hello, how's it going?
How are you?
Great.
1 second as I pivot over here.
Good to see you like he looks.
Oh, okay, amazing.
Just sparkly, just doing too much.
No, it looks chill. I like it. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Sparkles in the right way. It's not loud sparkle. It's black and sparkly, which is a great combination, right? It invites you in like a starry sky.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Speaking of inviting someone in, when you have Song of the Year, it does that. So how cool is it to have Song of the Year?
It's great, it's been such an amazing thing to be a part of the Barbie universe, and like it seems like every step of the way we were blessed with some kind of magic, and that song just sort of, the way it came about and writing it and
Dua and I have a long history together, and Mark and I have a long history together, and Caroline, the other writer on the song, she's wonderful and a new friend, but it just felt like being in a room with your friends, just, being in love with music, and like sometimes when you do that, you're lucky enough to be part of something that has a life bigger than the moment that it took you to make it in the studio. A lot of songs you write don't actually have anything more than that moment where you have the beauty in the studio. But sometimes the songs that you write come out into the world and have these great transcendent moments.
And that's a true, testament to the, nominations here tonight, to see that flourish and that success. And so thank you so much for stopping to chat with us. Thank you. Good luck. Oh man, so many Barbie.
That was pretty cool.
Barbie
It must be
friends
amazing
over
to
here.
literally be in the room with your friends, create something.
Yeah.
And I think you have to have some kind of inkling that if you like it, it's nice, but then to put it out into the world and have the entire world love it, or much of the world, has to be an incredible feeling. Because there's no way that you can necessarily know it in that moment.
You can. I think it goes back to what Dua said. It's like once you release it, let's see what happens. Let's see if it takes off. Let's see if it doesn't. But we know that we did a great job and we had fun.
Exactly.
So, and you can energy with the Barbie cast, the crew, the music team behind it all, and so I love that. And honestly, Barbie was a great movie. It was a great movie. The production design was beautiful. The story was beautiful. So I'm glad we get to keep talking about it even here at the Grammys.
I was wondering if you were going to wear pink.
I should have. Barbie pink.
Your black looks lovely.
Thank you.
But again, we have seen quite a number of pink outfits here on the Grammys carpet.
Yeah, it's been a lot of, like I said earlier, a lot of silver, a lot of gold, bronze, pinks, reds. Those have been the continue. I know we saw mixtures of other things, but those have been the consistencies that I've seen tonight. Also a lot of unique jewelry, hardware, 3D designs on outfits, and so I'm glad that we've strayed away from like a classic black suit, You like even this, you said, let me add some sparkle to it. Let me add some design to the shirt on the bottom. It's great.
Oh, thank you.
It is so amazing. And we've seen even, not necessarily on the fashion cam, but as I'm just looking around at everyone here, we're seeing just amazing detailing in a lot of these outfits. And over here you can even see on the fashion cam, this looks like everyday suit, but look at that, there's a little detailing of the shimmer under.
And all white in the rain.
All white
that's when you know you have a good suit, when it's all white and it's still raining and you're saying, I'm wearing it.
That's when you know you look good. You don't question it anytime.
Rain, sleet, or snow, I'm coming out in my all white suit.
Oh man, I love it. It is the time to shine here at the Grammys. And man, is there anyone we haven't talked to that you can't wait to chat with today, Gary? Because I can't even, it blows my mind who we've already spoken to.
Yeah, we've spoken to so many. Obviously, if we talk to Taylor, that would be huge. Hopefully Victoria Monet has some time to stop by, but even if we had nobody else, I would still feel very privileged because we talked to so many great artists. It's really been a great night already. I know we're a little under an hour away. Yeah, I'm excited. It's been cool. And who would I rather? No, there's no one I'd rather do it with than you. So it's cool.
So sweet, Gary. Same feeling. Your favorite duo, right here. Bringing it right back. Your favorite duo, Leslie and Gary, here with AP, reporting live at the Grammys, y'all. It doesn't get any better than this.
No, it doesn't. And that's the cool thing about our jobs. Obviously, we have to report. We are journalists, but it's cool to be a fan as well. And we love entertainment. We love music. That's why we do this job. And so to see some of our favorite acts just walking right by us, it's pretty cool.
No, it's definitely great. And is there any indie artists that you'd love to see one day be at the Grammys moving forward?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'd have to think about that. That's a really good question, Miss Journalist.
You're welcome.
I love that.
Thank you. The words every journalist loves to hear. That's a really great question. Puts a little pep in your step, right? That boost of adrenaline.
But I think, even if you're considered to be, and not that, the Grammys is always the end all be all for an artist, but the fact that, your peers nominated you, considered you, thought about you, that has to say a lot. I used to think when people would say, oh, it's an honor to be nominated, that it was kind of just a cliche saying, but no. When your peers say this is one of the best albums or best songs or, these are some of the best lyrics, it means something.
No, it truly does, and I can't imagine what it's like to meet some of your favorite legends that inspired you here as a younger artist. I'm sure